wrong with your spell? is up, super fam and Brovengers alike? I am Sensei Finito, aka Vane Sensei, and welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture. I hope everybody is having a fantastic day, because I know that I am, and oh man, did I miss all of you beautiful people out here in these lovely town, in these lovely Wheel of Time streets, man. Because if y'all don't know, I've been having crazy technical difficulties for like the past, I think, week and a half. I tried to go live last week. I think the only live show we were able to do last week was our Marvelous Monday, and that was it. And then we weren't able to watch Ahsoka, we weren't able to watch Wheel of Time, we weren't able to do anything last week, and it was just because my whole internet was just completely bamboozled. But it actually wasn't my internet, it was the application that I was using to go live, which is Streamlabs, and I'm now using OBS, so I had to just port all of my stuff over, all of my everything from one thing to the other. But we here, we good to go, and hopefully all of these shows will be going a lot better from here on out. Thank you guys for all showing back up and tuning in with your boy. I do appreciate y'all. I know you guys were also watching stuff and getting it all in there, and I'm just so excited for all of that good stuff. You know what I mean? So today, it is, of course, Wheelie Wednesday. Welcome all of you beautiful wheelers to the chat today. Y'all already know that we're in here getting it going. We're going to be nerding out today, talking about Wheel of Time. I am a non-book reader, if you guys don't know, so try to keep it as much non-spoilery as you can. You feel me? As non-spoilery as you can. You can talk about books that may have already been used in the show already. That's fine. I'm not tripping. But we are going to be talking about how I felt about episodes 4 and 5, since we weren't able to do that last week. But we're going to be talking about both of those episodes. I did end up watching the Wheel of Time in my cave, in my man cave, and was just big, relaxing, listening to it all on the TV with the big speakers and all that, and it was a vibe. But it just wasn't the same not having all of you amazing nerds to nerd out with here. It just wasn't the same. So I'm excited that we get to talk about everything that was going on in these last two crazy episodes. And of course, it's like the best episodes that I miss, right? But still, we're good, and we're here to go, and I'm pretty sure. Just let me know if the stream is looking good on your guys' end. This is actually the first stream that I have done since then, so let me know if everything is looking good, if the sound is good, if everything is all smooth. If everything is all smooth, let me know. I might be right, I might be wrong, but I think everything should be good to go now. I might be a little too loud, actually. I think I am a little too loud. I'm gonna turn myself down to right about there. I think we should be good now. Yeah, I think we're good now. All right. So, once again, if you guys haven't already, make sure you follow us on Marvel Bros to stay up to date with all the latest new movie reviews, news, and content that we talk about all the time. As you guys see, we talk about everything. And you can also follow me on social media at Sensei Finito, where you can stay up to date with all my thoughts, theories, and opinions on whatever particular thing we may be partaking in. You feel me? I'm super pumped, and I'm super excited to talk about those episodes. You feel me? I'm trying to just touching stuff and making sure everything is working. So forgive me if you hear some weird stuff or anything, because I'm just trying to make sure the stream is going good. So we're going to jump into chat, see how everyone is doing, and then we're going to start talking about some stuff. Jane says, wait, hold on. Let's get the browser going. Let's get that here. Bam. All right. Jane says hi from Germany. Yo, what's up with the Jane from Germany? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good one. Hey, y'all. Yo, what's up with that, Matt? How you doing? I hope you have a good one, too. Patrick says, woo. Is this epic opening screensaver bit for this channel's Wheel of Time's Nights new? Or have I just missed its previous use? We did use it last week, I believe. I think we used it last week, I think we did do Wheelie Wednesday last week. Yeah, we did do Wheelie Wednesday last week. So I think for Wheelie Wednesday last week, yes, we did have that intro. But I think I don't think you were here for like the beginning to experience it. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, there you go. Crossing fingers for me and you both, Marisu. It looks like we're going good. How you doing, Marisu? How's everyone doing? How's our dopest Wheel of Time model out here? How you doing today, Marisu? Let me know. You drinking some tea? I'm drinking some calf. I had to make me a little bit of calf. That's why it took me a little while today, because I did make me some calf first. I was like, I gotta get me some caffeine in me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Marsu, I love that y'all be talking and just chilling. Okay, that makes sense. That's a cool opening. Hey, appreciate you. Try to do a little something, you know what I'm saying? I wish it was Thursday already. Me and you both. I am so ready. I am so ready to get into it. You don't even know. I do and I don't, because domain make me sick. Domain. Oh. I don't know. Is domain supposed to be in the next episode? Am I tripping? What is domain? I need a little context. My brain ain't braining. It's about to get extra sickening. We're all in agreement. Lanfear was awesome, right? I mean, Lanfear is awesome, yes, but I mean, can we also agree that I called like everything that was going on? You feel me? Yeah, your boy was out here just calling things left and right that was happening. I'm just saying. We're gonna get into that though. Oh yeah, Mary Sue. Especially in that black cloth dress in Tar. Yeah. That was fire. That was definitely fire. I had been loving her barely contained Selene persona, but she certainly was in full force in episode 5 once her true personality was revealed. Oh yeah, and I really appreciated that as well. Lanfear was definitely bringing it to the table. Lanfear, the Dami is mommy? Nah, that's crazy. Tar is Tel Aron Riod Sensei, because I know you're gonna ask. The World of Dreams. Oh, thank you so much. I honestly thought we was talking about Tar. What is? Isn't Tar Valon? I thought we was just giving it. I thought we was giving Tar Valon an abbreviation, but you feel me? I was way off. So thank you for clearing that up, because I'd have been confused. I was already confuzzled. Still thinking Liandrin is not a baddie. She's not, Matt, and you know it too. We all know that Liandrin can be trusted deep down inside. I mean, I think we can agree we can trust Liandrin more than we can trust Selene, because her name isn't even Selene. She was freaking lying to us the whole time. Sorry to hear about your technical difficulties. Glad all is well and you're back. Yeah, I'm definitely happy to be back with y'all nerding out. So we're about to get into it, yo. I honestly I'm trying to remember what happened in episode 4, because everything is kind of a blur. Do we sense a little semi-mixed with Lanfear? I mean, yes, a little bit. It does seem like she's not rocking for any of the things that's going on, and she has her own agenda, right? Like, she definitely has her own agenda. I think that's something that we can all agree on, right? I mean, you guys obviously have seen more, know what's going to happen, but I think she is like really rocking for my boy Rand, and she actually did fall in love with him, even though, she was trying to murder him low key and activate him, I guess. But finding out that she loved his past self gives us so much more context to what's going on as well. Right? Like, bruh. Oh yeah, destined. We need a new poll. We definitely need a new poll, Marisu. Let me know, you guys. What new poll do we need for tomorrow's episode of Wheel of Time? Okay, let me know what we need for the poll. No lag. Let's go. I'm happy everything is going smooth. Hope everything is sounding smooth. I hope everything is crispy right now. Which is a huge insult if they do that. She would be furious. I also wondered what we were getting. Worried we were getting a little Grandel. That they are not your pack, and neither was your wife. More fuel for Perrin's wife was a dark friend fire. Hey, and if y'all don't know, around here, we are definitely on the wife was a dark friend trained. And if she wasn't a dark friend, she was at least a dark associate. All right? Like, she was a dark acquaintance. I'm telling you. As soon as that happened, I was like, ah! I knew it. I knew it. I knew she couldn't be trusted. She was going to murder Perrin. Yo, I'm full blown on that theory. I don't know if you guys know that, but 100% I am all the way here for all of the things that was going on there, okay? I know that the wife cannot be trusted. She was not of his pack because she was a bloody traitor. And that's just what we believe until we see something different. You know what I mean? She is guilty until proven innocent. That's the way we do things around here. Still a skeptic on the dark friend theory. Yo, Marisu, I instantly was like, oh, I know Marisu is thinking. I was like, Marisu, I want you to know that right now while I'm watching this, I'm thinking about you watching it too, and I know you thought of me thinking about this and thinking that this would be proving my theory. I know that it happened, Marisu, because I was instantly like, Marisu's gonna see this, and I'm gonna let her know that I feel this 100%. You know what I mean? That. I hope everybody thought of that in that moment. I hope everyone that was here for that theory realization all thought of this moment, because I was thinking of all of you guys. I was like, but Marisu, I know you're not a fan of the theory, so that's why you were on my mind first. Because I was like, she doesn't believe in this, but this is more fuel. Like bro said, this is more fuel for the fire. How do you guys feel? He said that by accident. Yo. Yo, no, not another pun. This is crazy. Marisu's definitely the GOAT. For sure. Just under 23 hours left? Sheesh. LOL, I don't do that much. I'm emotional support encyclopedia. Yo, you are definitely emotional support encyclopedia. I agree with that. Domain are the leashed ones, slaves of the Seanchan. Oh, that's what our homegirl Nynaeve, you know. That was the homegirl Nynaeve. That's what she got locked into. By the way, didn't think that was gonna happen by any means. I was like, oh shit, they really caught her and put the collar on her, and she is now bound to them. What the hell is gonna happen next? Episode 5 threw a lot of proper nouns at you. I hope you had subtitles on. I definitely need you to expound on that a little bit more. He compared Perrin's wife to Hopper's mate. I doubt he would have done that if she was a dark friend. To Hopper's mate? Nah, it wasn't the same though, because he was like, we are your pack. She wasn't your pack. He was just saying that Hopper also lost one that he loved. He wasn't necessarily saying that, you feel me, like that his love and his love was the same. You know what I mean? He was more saying Hopper understands how you feel because Hopper also lost his mate the way you lost yours. You know, that was more of the comparison for me. Egwene was captured, not Nynaeve. Thank you, Matt. My bad. I'm not gonna lie, I got names all mixed up because this week's episode of Ahsoka was fantastic, and so my brain is all on Ahsoka right now, and I'm getting it back onto Wheel of Time. You know what I mean? I'm getting tuned back into the wheelie brain. Poll idea: will Perrin, Aviendha, and Hopper be the three amigos? I mean, yes, I will admit it. There is more than zero evidence for the dark friend theory. That's as far as I'll go. You're a menace for that. I'm not gonna lie. You're a menace for that. Yo, what? That's crazy. I just meant lots of names and places. At least it felt like it. No, you're right. You're right about that. There was definitely a lot of new names, definitely a lot of new places. We also got introduced to the Emperor dude over the Seanchan. Was digging that Emperor guy. He was cool. Definitely was tripping. Was not ready for him to completely chop off Homegirl's fingernails. That was insane. I was not prepared. And I loved how she was set tripping with Ishmael afterwards. She was like, bro, I'm the one suffering. You're not suffering at all. You're getting all the praise and the love. Like, bro, this is not working for me. I was like, do you remember who I am? She was like, my bad. I'm tripping. Damn, I'm about to finish this. That was delicious. Let's see. Let me open up Wheel of Time so I can get this glossary stuff going. All right. Lord Turok said she needs a trim. I really wasn't ready for that. Let me change that poll. My bad. Oh, wait. Where's the bet? Let me activate that bet, though. All right, you guys. Here we go. We are opening betting for... Was Perrin's dead wife, Layla, actually a dark friend? Okay, so the exclamation point bet, space, and then your answer, and then space, and then put the amount of money that you want to put down on that. Everybody should have Marvel Bucks. You get Marvel Bucks from watching and chatting. So the more you watch, the more you chat, the more Marvel Bucks you get. I'll send out some Marvel Bucks to everybody too every once in a while for some dope. For something dope that you might say in chat, or for helping me realize something, I might give you a little Marvel Bucks for that stuff too. So yeah, let me know how y'all feeling. And I think I already bet on this, but I'm actually gonna bet again. And I'm betting. I'm about to double down. Actually, I'm betting again. And I'm betting another 1,000 on that because I really do believe. I really do believe that she is 100% unequivocally the baddie. I think she was a baddie, for real, for real. I'm not sure how much. I think you can put exclamation point wallet in the chat to figure out how much money you have in your wallet, of course, and then you can bet accordingly. I only got 466. I'm over here trying to bet a shitload. Okay, I'm gonna just bet 200 then. I'm gonna bet exclamation point bet, and then we're gonna do no. No, I'm doing yes, and I'm gonna do 222. Bam. The pot is right now at $2,672. So let's keep it going. All right. Where were we? Unraveling the Patterns breakdown for episode 5 was definitely helpful given everything thrown at us. Yes, and we will be watching that episode of Unraveling the Pattern today. We're going to be getting into that, of course, just here in a minute. We're not going to get into that well, we actually are going to get into that pretty soon because I honestly have, my brain is, scrambled from all the information that we got for 2 weeks, and especially because I wasn't... Wait, no, we were able to talk about one episode together, right? It was just one episode that I missed talking to you guys about, I think, at least. I don't know, my brain is scrambled, yo. And then I had so much information to say about Ahsoka. I didn't see... No, because I missed 2 episodes of Ahsoka of being able to watch that with you guys. So, yeah. And then, so I had to miss 2 episodes of Wheel of Time. At least 2. If I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, my brain is, filled of knowledge that I want to talk about. But I can't. So I can't recall everything. So this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go through the characters like they have them here on Prime Video. We're gonna go through them, talk about them, talk about what was going on and how we felt about them in the show, and then after we do that, we'll check out the Unraveling the Pattern video and get all that breakdown goodness. And then once we get all that out, we'll obviously be nerding out this entire time. And then towards the end, we'll start making not the end, but later we'll start making more speculations as to what exactly was going on with the different, or what will go on, excuse me, in the following episodes. Your boy is tongue-twisted and tied, and tongue-tied and twisted. All right. Oh, it's already there. Let's bring that up. What is this? 2? Nope, it's 1. Bam. All right. Moiraine. In episode... Okay. Moiraine. What we know about Moiraine. Okay. Okay, maybe I did just miss one episode. Excuse me. So, in the episode 5, I think it was, Moiraine escaped, obviously, with Rand from Selene, a.k.a. Lanfear. I love Moiraine. And I love Moiraine the more we see her, even though she gets on my nerves. I must say that, like, as Nynaeve is incredibly obnoxious to me, but Moiraine gets under my skin. Like, she gets under my skin with the shit she does, the way she lies, but doesn't lie really. It's like she's always teetering on the she's always teetering on the balance of gaslighting. Like, that is like always what she's doing. Like, she's always balancing gaslighting with not lying. You feel me? At all times. Like, you believe whatever you want to believe. And that kind of just gets under my skin. It makes my nerves just itch under my skin. So, yes, that definitely threw me. I love it, but it still was throwing me off. You know what I mean? It was like, God damn, can we get this together? Can you just tell the truth? But she was telling the truth, but she was also giving some lies at the same time. She was definitely doing my boy Rand wrong. Rand just needs some help. You know what I mean? Rand is just he's lacking a little bit. You know what I mean? My boy, I don't know what's up with my guy. He needs some love. He needs a hug. He needs a lot. But the way that they used that poor woman as straight, as like, even Lanfear was like, oh my God, did Moiraine really use you as bait? Wow, I didn't think she would go to these lengths. Like, I love that so much because it's just, you get to see even more from every character in this show. It's like every time we see them, they're giving us more and more. And Moiraine was just, the more we see, the more it's solidifying that these times are crunch times, and we ain't got time for no bullshit, and we do not have time to be just pussyfooting around. We gotta handle what we gotta handle, or the world's about to end. That's kind of what Moiraine has been. That's her time she's been on. So that's what makes me like her so much, even though she's getting under my skin. It's like, no, this is the exact attitude that we need to have, because hello, the freaking Dark One is about to get released possibly, so we need to do everything that we can to stop that from happening. And I feel like so much more often in movies and shows and all other things like this, we never get to see that sense of urgency from the good guys. You know, there's never this type of sense of urgency that we need to handle it. Like Harry Potter, I don't feel like there's a sense of urgency that we need to get this done or this happens. Like, I just don't feel that in a lot of things, but this is giving it to us 100%. There is a sense of urgency behind everything that's being done. If you're not doing it, if you're not making it happen, then what the hell are you doing? And the answer is you ain't doing nothing. So Moiraine using that lady as bait was crazy, but I loved it. I was so here for it completely. I couldn't believe that it was happening, but I was still like, damn, like, once again, that sense of urgency, and Moiraine not having no time for the bullshit. Hello, holla at her. My boy Rand, all right? Bruh, I don't know, like I said, I don't know what's up with Rand. Rand just needs a little help. He's a little gullible. He's a little gullible, a lot of gullible, and he's like a kid. He's like a big ass kid, you know. Him and all of them, all three of the boys that we was introduced to, they're all big ass kids. My guy Rand, Matt, and as well with the homie. I was about to call him Will. His name is not Will. Perrin. Right? All of them are just big ass kids, big teddy bears, right? That's just the vibe that they are. It's very obvious that all the women that we were introduced to are far more mature than the men that we're introduced to in this show. Like, they're just big dumb babies. You know what I mean? Like for lack of better words, that's the stuff. Like, the stuff that they do just doesn't make sense in my brains. So I'm like, bro, they're just big dumb babies. But our guy Rand, he's trying so hard to not. He's trying so hard, but I just feel like he's just falling short every time he tries. Like Like, he got to have that Linkin Park song just playing in the background, you know, like, one thing, I don't know why, it doesn't even matter how hard I try. Like, that's Rand's story, bro. He just makes bad mistakes. He's getting used up and abused by everybody around him. And I don't know if Rand is actually going to be a good guy by the end of this story with the way that he is getting treated and the way that things are happening to him and how easily finessed he is. Usually when the characters are easily finessed, they start making really wrong decisions because they want to make the right one so bad. And I feel like that's where we're getting with Rand. And I thought that was going to be more of Matt's MO with like through the season. But for me now that like after seeing episode 5, that's more how I'm feeling. It's like maybe Rand is going to be the guy that, you know, destroys everything even more and causes all the things to happen that we don't want to happen. And maybe Matt does need to take him out. You know, I don't know yet, but I don't know. Lan. Love me some Lan. I don't even know if did we see Lan? Yeah, we saw Lan, right? I don't know. But I love me some Lan. I'm not going to lie. I want to see more of him and figure out what's going on. I love seeing him. I love seeing his discourse with, you know, I think we already talked about that, but I love seeing his discourse with the other Aes Sedai and her warders. That was just, it was just beautiful. It was a lovely conversation, lovely discussion across the board. And then, of course, you know, the realization of what that note was about and all that other stuff. It's like, oh, snap. We're in the end game now, you know. I really like that. I'm hoping that we get to see even more coming from Lan. I'm hoping that we get to see where, I don't know what he's going to be doing or where he's going for the future. I think Lan, I'm really confused about. Like, I don't know if there's going to be big importance to his character with like being a ex-king type of vibe. Like, that's kind of the thing that I want more of from Lan right now, is I want to know what's going on with that and what that means. You know, that's something that I really I don't know why, but I just feel like they're not giving us a lot of Lan because he's going to be super important with something else that's going to happen. But once again, you know, yeah. Our homegirl Egwene, poor Egwene. Egwene is kidnapped. What is this? The third time she's been kidnapped? Third? Right? I think it's the third time she's been kidnapped. Maybe that was Nynaeve that's been kidnapped hella times too. But she's now kidnapped by the Seanchan. She has the choker on with the leash. She's full goth vibes right now. And I don't know what's gonna happen with her next. I really don't. I hope Egwene gets. I'm pretty sure Egwene's gonna get more powerful, of course. But I don't know what's gonna happen with her. I don't know if she's about to get broke out. Literally, I have no clue what's gonna go on with Egwene from this point on, and I feel really sorry for her. But I want more of it. You know, I hope this allows us to get a lot more context from the baddies. That's something that I think is really dope. Is that we get to see Egwene get kidnapped by the baddies, and then we also are seeing the baddies' point of view from here on out, because now one of our main characters is here with the bad guys, the same way we saw Perrin and Ishmael talk, and that was kind of more of a view into the bad guys. You know, it's like we're getting the POV of the bad guys while the POV of our main characters are in close proximity to them. I basically, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's a good thing to say, is like within that proximity, our main character, in the proximity of our main characters, we get POVs around that, not just that main character. And I love that. I hope it happens more. The homie Perrin, yo, we finally got to see Dreadhead Girl after they have her face on this since the beginning. And boy, did it feel lovely to see her. We're going to talk about her more, of course. But my guy Perrin, I'm loving where we're going with Perrin. I'm loving all of the lore behind Perrin and all of the lore behind what he is going to become, and the capabilities of it as well. We talked about it a little earlier, but, you know, we are this much closer to getting it confirmed that his wife indeed did try to murder him. And he actually reacted in self-defense with his animal instincts and slayed his wife before she was able to slay him first. I'm pretty sure we're all in agreement that that is exactly what happened, and there's no discussion needed to be had about that. But I loved what we got to see with Perrin and his homie Hopper. Hopper was also incredible. I feel like that was in episode 4, and I think we talked about that, but maybe we didn't. I just, like I said, I feel like we have so much to talk about for some reason. But yeah, I really do hope that we get to see way more from Perrin. We've got to see a shit ton from him already, and I'm just hoping that that continues. We get more and more, and we get to see what's gonna happen, what we're really gonna be getting into once we start rocking with him and Aviendha, right? Aviendha. Can somebody please help me with the proper pronunciation of that name, please and thank you. I love the homie, the OG homie that we're with as well. Hold on. Let me bring it up. I'm telling you, I need a Wheel of Time cheat sheet because I need the cast, I need names of places, I need everything just at my fingertips. Elias. Elias. Yo, I'm loving Elias and how we're getting him just talking to our boy like we thought. Like I think that's what we were saying. It was like we want Elias to kind of give Perrin more explanation of who he is and what's going on, and just kind of through regular dialogue and conversation, and that's exactly what we've been getting. Just giving him like, hey, yo, no, this ain't it, or that's not working, or whatever the case may be. Like, I love that. So, good vibes with Elias, good vibes with Perrin, good vibes all around with them. And I think Perrin, I really want Perrin to be like the unsung hero of the story. I don't know if that's where we're headed, but the vibe that it's giving me is like, yes, everyone is super important, but Perrin is the only one that was like drip fed into where he's at versus like propelled there. Like I feel like Egwene, Nynaeve, all of these others were super propelled into who they are now, and Perrin, it was just like a very slow burn. Like, oh, he gets taken over by rage while he's trying to protect himself and his wife. He murders his wife out of that bloodlust and rage that he was feeling, but it was actually to defend himself in a complete reaction response because his wife was a murderous dark friend, right? So, and then we get, he releases the beast a little bit more and he calls the wolves in to come and help him, but that's not what happened. They was watching him and they came and protected him, like yes across the board. Like, give me that. It just feels like we're the direction where we're headed with Perrin feels the most fun to kind of be a part of. Like, everyone else's is awesome. For me, I mean for me though. And that's one of the best things about this show and probably about this book is everyone was able to latch on to their favorite main character, for lack of better words. And I think that's something that we should all really commend about this show is there are so many great fledged characters that we can like just want to just follow that journey and be a little bit more interested in that than this or than that, and what do they become once they actually get their power? Perrin is now actually being able to wield his power. Everyone is getting stronger with their power, but now Perrin knows he has it. Everyone else knew that they had it. Rand knew for a while that he was the one. He just wasn't saying nothing. Egwene obviously is strong, has the power. Nynaeve obviously is strong, has power. But Perrin kind of thought that he was just the one. And then we got Matt with the dagger. But, but now we get to see more and more of Perrin growing into that. And I really, really like that we get to see that. Nynaeve still getting on my damn nerves. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I laughed a little bit when she got knocked the hell out in the alley or when they got kidnapped. I did. I laughed a little bit because she just wouldn't shut up. I'm like, bro, we need to can you just chill for a second, please, Nynaeve? Like, Like, that's how she always makes me feel. Can you just chill for a second, Nynaeve? Can you just take a breath and relax? I don't think it's this serious. No, as a matter of fact, I know it's not this serious. So can we please just keep on chugging and moving along? She just makes my heart palpitate. Truly makes my heart palpitate, and I need her to get it together. Yeah, I really like where we're going with Nynaeve, though. She's obviously super freaking strong, bro. She's obviously super freaking strong, and she's obviously like really smart as well. But she just, oh my gosh, there's her character just makes she's just like, she needs to relax just sometimes, you know. Just relax, Nynaeve. We're all in this together. No one is against you. That's what it is. She's hyper defensive, and that triggers me a little bit when people are super hyper defensive for no reason. It's like, hey, we all in this together. We are all in this as much as the other person. We all care about what's happening right now. You need to chill the hell out so we can make a plan and execute that shit. And she's like, no, Leroy freaking Jenkins, you know? And it's like, all right, Nynaeve, well, I guess now we're fighting everyone. But I also love that about her character, because she is known, as much as she be bullshitting sometimes, she is no nonsense and no bullshit about anything. And that is why I love her, and I love Liandrin paired with her as like a master apprentice type vibe, even though Liandrin is obviously, you know, she's obviously in a bad headspace right now. We need her to get it together. She's going to come around. She's going to come around. She cares about these girls. We know this. You know what I mean? She knows it. You know? So I'm happy to see where Nynaeve continues to go with her existence and just her character overall, because she looks like she's going to be pretty freaking strong and pretty dope if she takes a second and breathes before she acts and or reacts. If she just takes a gosh dang second to just take a second to relax. Oh. See, I'm stressed out just talking about it. Nynaeve just be stressing me out. She just stresses, because you never know what's going to happen because of her. You know, it's like, I feel like Nynaeve is the person when you play in D&D that just makes that random decision, and now we're in prison because you couldn't just take a second to chill out. Our boy Matt is our boy Matt. You know, I don't think we've seen anything with them since we figured out that that Ishmael is the one that was meeting them there. We got to get a little bit more about his homie that he's rocking with. Min? Is that her name? Min? Maybe I'm tripping. But we got to figure out a little bit more about her. I like it. I hope to see more of them in this next episode as well, because I don't think we got too much just yet. Elayne. Elayne is just... She reminds me of Hermione in a lot of ways, and I'm down for that. So I just hope... she's the one that was trying to talk some damn sense into Egwene. And Egwene was not hearing it. Egwene was probably also right with the things that she was saying, but she just got to chill out, you know? But Elayne, bro, I just feel like Elayne might not be the most trustworthy person. I don't know why, but I just feel like you can't trust her all the way. Like, we can trust her as long as her mama ain't around. That's just how I feel. Like, I feel like once her mom comes around, once that royalty, nobility vibe starts kicking in, we can't trust her. But I do like her character, and I like the relationship that she has with Egwene. And I think her and Egwene can actually start rocking. And I think she does actually really do. I think she cares about Egwene a lot. I think she cares about Egwene, and I think she also cares about Nynaeve, just because she is a caring, loving person. And I'm here for that. But at the same time, something just don't sit right with me overall. You know? I don't know. So, yeah. We got to figure out what's going on there. Liandrin. Oh, my gosh. Our girl Liandrin. Now, Liandrin has just lost her way. Okay? She, like... That's it. She's lost her way. She is a little. She just doesn't. She's a little confused. She's made some bad decisions, and she just needs, she just needs a little nudge in the right direction. That's it. She just needs a little nudge. Just a little nudge in the right direction. I think Liandrin is still, I think we still rocking with Liandrin, and Liandrin is rocking with us. But I know you guys are going to tell me I'm crazy because it's like, yo, we literally saw her knock them out. We know her. Okay. So let me just run down the list of things that Liandrin has done. I know this is what we know, okay? Liandrin has knocked out the girls. The guy, her contact was Ishmael. She delivered Egwene, Nynaeve, and Elayne to Ishmael and the Seanchan. And I'm pretty sure, she also is straight bullshitting and lying to everybody at the White House. So while there is a lot of evidence about Liandrin being a she-devil, I just know we can save her. She can be redeemed. We can redeem her. It's not over. It's not over, you guys. It's all good. It's all good. We just have to, we just we just need to give her some time. We need to give her some space. That's really it. She needs some space. Okay? She needs space to be able to work through her things on her own. She's a strong, independent woman, and we need her to just kind of we need to give her space and allow her to come to, come to her senses on her own, because she's just in a bad headspace, That's it. We can help her. But in all seriousness, Liandrin might be evil. Aviendha! Sign me up for Aviendha. Yo, I did not expect her to be an Aiel. That shit was crazy. Like, what? I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. And she was whooping ass and taking names, and she was funny as hell. Obviously, she's going to be one of my favorite new characters that we've been introduced to. I can already tell off rip. She's loyal as hell. She was rocking for our boy Perrin. Like, all the things that we need, she was there for it. So, yeah, I'm there for it so much. Like, I love her character. Super irritated that they made us wait so long for her to be in the show, because she is so good. But I mean, like, hey, duh, I had to take some time to get there. But she is such a good character, and I love the little, I'm not your lover or whatever. I just love all the jokes that she said. She was being mad spicy with Perrin. Perrin was all embarrassed. I love that vibe that they had together. And then we got the homie Hopper there, too. It was just good vibes at the end of that I don't know if that was the end of the episode, but it was just good vibes. Seeing her fight, seeing them fight together, seeing all of those things transpire, and watching Perrin build his pack. Yeah, I like that shit. I like it. I like it a lot, because of course when everyone returns to their found families, they will also have found families. So that's super lit and super lit, and I'm super here for it. And I can't wait to see where that story continues to go with her and Perrin. Both of them. I think we're on a good road. I think we are on a good road, and I love everything about Aviendha. She is the one for me, for real. Like, y'all seen how much I was like, bro, I know she's gonna be lit. I know she's gonna be lit. Didn't expect her to be IEL. Didn't expect her to do any of that stuff. Actually, let's read this because I haven't read her thing yet, because I was like, they really put her shit in there and didn't have her in the show yet. I was really furious about that. A highly skilled maiden of the spear, Aviendha is a faithful follower of Aiel traditions. She left the Aiel waste in search of the Karakarn, the fabled chief of chiefs. Ooh, that sounds fire, and I need so much more lore on the Aiel. Like, bro, I just need way more on them. I need way more on everything. Give me a encyclopedia of Wheel of Time. I know we have 8 seasons. We're only in season 2, so I have to technically wait 6 more seasons, which may equal, that may equal actually 12 years, because I think it took 2 years in between these 2 Wheel of Times. Could you imagine if we had to wait 2 years in between every single season? Oh my God, that's literally, I mean, yes, that's a lot of content, but geez wheeze, that's going to be crazy. But yes, I need so much more from the Aiel. Like, I want to know so much more about them. And I also want to know more about whatever the hell Perrin is. I can't remember what they were called. I don't know what they're called. But it was really funny that he was like, bro, you're not going to turn into a wolf. Are you stupid? Loved that. I loved that, because that would have been super dumb. Like, ooh, that would have been super dumb. I would have been just furious about I would have just been furious about that. But we're here, we're getting it cracking, and we're moving on to our girl Selene, aka Lanfear, the one that I didn't trust from the beginning, that y'all also gaslighted me into thinking she was good, and I knew she wasn't. I freaking knew she wasn't. And now y'all trying to tell me that Liandrin is evil? I don't believe y'all. Y'all have taught me more than the show that no one is to be trusted. None of you are to be trusted when it comes to Wheel of Time, because you're trying to keep me on my toes. Like, hey, Sensei, did you see that thing? Did you see that little thing that happened right there? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know you guys are trying to get me. I know you're trying to get me. Lanfear is a witch, and she needs to be burned at the stake, like I said back then. Like I said at the beginning of the show. She's a witch, burn her. I was like, what? No. Burn her immediately. And she's a succubus. That's the worst type of witch. That's the worst type of witch. So we definitely do not trust Lanfear. I trust Lanfear less than bro. You can't trust anyone with the name Lanfear. What more do you need to know? If someone introduced themselves to me as Lanfear, all I need to know is I'm going the other way. Like, all right, cool. Nice to meet you. I'm never going to talk to you again. That's it. There's no other talk. She was finessing us with this Selene name. Like, oh yeah, you don't look like a Selene. You do not look like a Selene, and she's not a Selene. She's a freaking Lanfear. And you know what Lanfear sounds like? You know what that name sounds like? It sounds like a bloody succubus. I'm just saying. So watch her. Watch her. And I'm pretty sure she's going to be the one to turn our boy Rand evil. That's all I'm going to say. I'm pretty sure she's the one that's going to be there to be like, oh no, I loved all of your past lives. We have always loved each other. And all you need to do is do this. And then the world will be ours. Like, bruh, nah. No. Lanfear, you're out of here. You're out of here. Lanfear? Your name is Lanfear? Yeah. The door. Men. Yo. Lanfear? Men. I trust neither of them, okay? Like men, Lanfear, and then I trust Liandrin a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like bro, I trust nobody. Nah, I might trust Min a little bit more, but I mean, she's obviously doing our boy wrong. She's doing our boy Matt wrong. So I'm pretty sure she just in it for herself. I mean, that's pretty obvious. But hey, we gotta be on our toes when it comes to Min, because we know that I don't trust her with Matt, but I think we can trust Min. But I don't think we can trust her as long as she in this position that she in now, because she's scared. And you can't really trust people when they scared and their back is against the wall. And that's what's up with Min right now. Her back is up against the wall and she is terrified. And she is doing everything that she can to, keep her life going. So I don't know what that means. I don't know what they need him to touch that dagger for. Like, I don't know what none of that is. I don't know what that's about. But it's about something. It's about something. Okay. Next up is the homie Lady Sarath. The homegirl Lady Sarath. Lady Sarath makes me very uneasy. I feel like I don't know. I feel like Lady Sarath is a little, I don't know, man. I don't know, yo. I don't think she really loyal to the soil. Like, I don't think she really rocking for Ishmael or the Dark One. She feels like it's a means to an end. And I know that she's more of a means to an end to Ishmael. But I don't know, man. It feels like she got some stuff going on and some stuff she ready for something. Because she popped off on Ishmael. I don't know if I'm pretty sure she can't do magic or anything like that. I'm pretty sure none of them can do magic, and that's why, or none of them can weave, and that's why they have all the other weavers, chained and chokered and all that good stuff. I don't think they even told us what the nail thing was about, but I love that little fact with her and her emperor dude. I loved that was really dope. And I love that we got to figure out that, Ishmael has been basically whispering all of this stuff happen. You know what I mean? Like, what was going on? What's going on there? You know? Like, why are we doing these things? I don't know what's going on. I don't know why he would need them to be rocking over there. It's like there needs to be some bloodshed going on. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know what's going on. I'm kind of confused when it comes to the Seanchan and what the hell they got going on. So they're more of they're more of a Waffle House type of thing, just wait and find out what's going to be going on with them. But my guy Ishmael, bro, he is on demon time. He is on strict demon time. Yeah, he's on strict demon time. I love seeing him talk to Sarath. I love seeing him talk to Lanfear. I love seeing those discussions. Even him being in the dream with Min. Every bit of Ishmael that we get is just better and better and better and better. I love it. I love it all, and I just need more. You know what I'm saying? That's basically it. I need as much as we can get from him, from them, from all of the above, Like, he is the one. I want to see a full episode of him and the before times, before the break. I want to see him before the break 1,000,000%. Like, 1,000,000%. So excited to see where we go with Ishmael. He is literally my favorite character, my favorite bad guy character that we've had so far. And him not being the Dark One and just being a lieutenant is such hype city. And it just makes me love his character even more. Like, I think if he would have been the Dark One, I wouldn't have liked his character as much, because it's like, damn, all right, that's it. Like, we're done. Like, the Dark Friend is out. The Dark One is out, I mean. But, it being so much deeper than that is lit. And I just can't wait to see where we go with Ishmael and the rest of his story and what journey he's going to be going on within the show. And I can't wait to see what I can't wait to see what side everyone is standing on when we get closer to the end of this story. Yep, and that's it for the characters, for a little character to talk about. See what I'm saying? Let's jump back into the chat. See, some of y'all is betting. Get them bets going, ! Wallet, to figure out how much Marvel bucks you have, and then you can bet on our bet that we got going right now about Perrin's dead wife Layla being a Dark Friend. I'm glad to hear you are still enjoying Ahsoka, planning to binge that in just a few weeks. Yo, Ahsoka this week was fantastic. Like, woo! Like, last week's episode of Ahsoka was incredible, but this week's, whoa, Nelly. This week's episode of Ahsoka was just insane. I need to watch the latest Ahsoka after this. Nobody spoil. All right. I ain't gonna talk about it. Moiraine pulled the Gone Girl, then ran, ganked a horse, and outsmarted Lanfear for now. Yeah, that was crazy. The Wheel of Time show is not afraid of making characters unlikable for large stretches of time, though I could never turn on Moiraine. I trust her with my life and the fate of the world. Yeah, I don't think I would trust the fate of the world to anyone more than Moiraine, but I 100% would not trust my life to her, because she will definitely let me die to save the world. So, that's you know what I'm saying? That's not in the cards for me. Aes Sedai, gaslight, gatekeep girl bosses? Nah, Charisse, that's crazy. That's crazy. To be fair, Moiraine told her not to stop. She just didn't listen. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we want to get technical about her dying, then yes, that's true. I want someone to ask Rosamund Pike. Whoa, I can't say her name, I guess. About her second time being a slasher in the bedroom. Does she worry she's being typecast? Nah, that's crazy. Hey, Moiraine warned that woman not to stop till she got to Tarvalon. Her fault for taking a break. Yeah, hey, if we're getting technical about people's lives, yes, it's her fault. But she also shouldn't have been used as bait. So I think there's a little room for argument there. Spoilers for Gone Girl. Egwene has a kidnap me sign taped to her back. Legitimately, she doesn't get a break. That or a knock me out sign. Hey, one or the other. Two Rivers folk have hard heads. That's very true. Aviendha is everything. Yeah, she is everything. She's pretty fire right now. I love the way her character looks as well. I don't know if that's how you guys like envisioned her from the show, but what's her name? I think her name is Aola. Smart. Yeah, she's definitely doing her thing with this show for sure. She was doing her thing already, and she wasn't even in it a lot, and she literally stole the episode almost with just being incredible. Aviendha is best girl. Yeah, I agree. Avi's giggle. Avi's giggle is everything. Aviendha. Okay, thank you. Y'all just help me out. If I say a name wrong, just be like, yo, this is how you, here it is. I'm not, you ain't gonna hurt my feelings. I know I can't say these damn names. Help me out. Help a brother out. Don't just let me sound stupid now. The way she laughed when Perrin tried to, but tried to put her behind him to protect her. Yo, that was actually awesome. I love that so much. Yo, I love that so much. She was like, she's like, bro, I don't need your help. And then she just started going crazy. And he was like, that was awesome. Dane Bornhold, smart man, by the way. He recognized 10 on 2 was a fair was a fair fight. Yeah. I agree. They was like, bro, we gotta attack her all at once. Do not let. I loved that. That's actually something that I have such a huge issue with when it comes to some of the choreography for shows. It's like one person will just be standing there and be like, yeah, and then another person will just wait for that person to finish fighting, and they'll be like, yeah, and then yeah, and it's like, yes, it kind of does make sense in a sense. It does make sense because obviously people wouldn't want to hurt their homies by just swinging their swords rapidly or anything like that. So it does make sense, but really it gets on my nerves. So I was happy that he made a point to actually say, do not attack one at a time, because it makes it seem a little bit more like, hey, that's just a mistake that fighters make when they're in the moment. You know what I mean? When they're in the moment too much, they make the mistake of going like one at a time because they don't want to hurt their friends and all this. Is like, bro, nah, forget that. If we don't attack her together, we're all going to die. And they died anyway. Not Nynaeve, Slender. I love her. Hey, she's awesome. But that doesn't mean she's not a little crazy. That doesn't mean she's not a little crazy. So Valda's arm in a sling because of Eggy stabbing him, or did he get too close to Avi's cage? Yeah, I think it might be Avi. That sounds pretty. That makes sense. That would make sense. Why is Valda so annoying and yet so stylish? It's just what he does, yo. It's just what he does. Because he definitely got that, he got a different type of swagger to him. You know, he got that preacher swag to him. You know, what's bruh's name that be singing the songs, and he's like he's big with all, like, with music. He's a black pastor. I can't think of his name, but that's the vibes that I get from him 100%. As a book reader, I am reassured that so many show watchers have had it with Nynaeve. Very true to some book reader reactions, and means people will grow to love her. She gets on my damn nerves, yo. Like, holy shit, she's so annoying. She is getting under my skin. It's like, yo, can you just like take a smoke break? Do you like, that's how she feels all the time. It feels like she needs to smoke. She is just now quitting smoking cigarettes, and she is going through the withdrawals, and she is lashing out on everyone because of it. And that may even be what's happening, but because of because of her like touching the magic and not being able to touch it, and then it's kind of making her like want to touch it more a little bit. I would like that. I like to think Valda did both. I cannot wait for the Golden Crane. I don't know what that is. Great writing if early Nan is annoying. Yeah, she is annoying. Matt will get his time in episodes 7 and 8 for sure. Okay, that makes sense. Matt's just a little down on his luck. Yeah, he is. I love that because I love Elayne and I love Book Hermione. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because she does give me those vibes all the way. And I do kind of feel like Hermione wasn't all the way trustable. Marisu, no, you didn't. Yes, she did. Marisu is wild. Hermione, except her parents are not dentists. Liandrin. Show watchers. I can fix her. There's nothing to fix. She's fine. She just needs to get it together. She just needs to go, experience her life a little bit and then make the right decision later on. Sure, all it needs is some communicating. Yeah. No man can stand in the shadow so long that they can't step into the light. Ooh, wait a minute. Let Marisu cook. Hold on. That was fire. Whoa. Hold on, Marisu cooking. I am no man. What? My thoughts exactly. Book readers had to wait even longer. I think that might be about Aviendha. Maidens of the Spear are on another level. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that shit was crazy. She was going crazy. The names for everything in this is beautiful. Season 2 boy-girl pairings bring a whole new meaning to all the Two Rivers boys thinking the other ones are better with the girls. I don't think I understand that completely. That's just one Farderis Mais. Farderis my Lord. Maidens of the Spear. Ooh, that's what that. Whoa, whoa. Someone tell me how to say that, because that's fire. Maidens of the Spear. Can you imagine hundreds? Woo, no, I couldn't imagine hundreds. They probably would literally murder everyone. Aielor, someone's gonna love season 3. Please sign me up. I'm here for the live show, catching up at 2 times speed. Yo, what's up with the Landon? I hope you're having a good one. I appreciate you. Wolf Brother. Yes, Wolf Brother. Amazing. Lanfear did nothing wrong. Liar. Aes Sedai can't lie. But we sure can. Yes, this is very true. And I don't think I thought about that. That's a really good point. Would we ever lie to you? You did already. You guys did already. There's no would you. It's would you do it again? Would we lie to you again? Yes. The answer is still yes. Does anyone really think fire will stop Lanfear? You know, I don't know. We might have to like chop her up or something and like spread her body parts across the. Like, I don't know. Why is that not always the answer? Like, I'm like, chop off the head, chop off the arms, chop off the legs, put them in treasure chests and spread them across the sea. You know what I mean? It'll just make her hotter? Now that's crazy, James. That's crazy. In Lanfear we trust? Okay, what's happening here? Her inn was called the Crescent, obviously on point for the Daughter of the Night. Okay, yeah, I can get with that. And who can blame her? Rand equals, all right, Patrick. Okay, all right, Patrick. Min tried to get the out when she found out who she was. Didn't work, but she tried. Yeah, that's very true. She was not getting busy with Ishi. She did not like that at all. By the way, Selene is the Greek goddess of the moon. I gave you a chance to figure it out by mentioning the moon dial a couple of times. Hey, I don't know nothing about Greek goddesses, gods, and none of that. But it is on my list to figure out more about them for my own story that I'm writing, to where I want to, get a little bit spicy with the gods and stuff like that too. Min seemed surprised to see Ishi, and she tried to leave. She definitely was trying to get up out of there, for sure. But what is she gonna do now that she knows what's happening? Why did Suroth? Okay, Suroth. Damn, I thought it was Suroth. I wasn't even saying that shit right. Suroth swear her oaths to the Dark One. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why is she here? What is the meaning of this? 30 minutes behind live, Moiraine did give the one lady instructions that would have saved her life if she had followed him. Y'all, and these technicals about people's lives are driving me insane. I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe Texas accents for Seanchan are canon. Yeah, that actually is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Still puzzled why they left out "May she live forever" when the mentioned Empress. When they mentioned the Empress? Probably the same reason they left out "Be steadfast." IDK what that is though. To make us shout it out. We all said it in our heads. I know I did. My wife kept looking at me when they would say the first part because she knew I was going to say it under my breath. That's funny. Yo, oh man, that's awesome. If an Aes Sedai asks you to do something, you do it. No changes, no questions asked. Yeah. Okay, I can give you that. I can give you that. Because their whole job is to protect people. So if they like, hey, yo, run. That's what you should do. You should run. I agree. But come on, And this is like what, the second, third person that she done took out. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't forget homie that just wanted to save his family, even though the Trollocs was over there, bro. She definitely put bro in a whirlpool. And I know y'all gonna hit me with all the technicalities about that. He shouldn't have got into the water. He shouldn't have tried to go back and save the rest of his family. He should have not cared about his son. Yeah, I know what y'all crazy motherfuckers is gonna say, but that is not it. She done killed 2 people. She done indirectly murdered 2 people. It's at least manslaughter. At least. It's like the say the line Bart meme. Yes, for real. Do the roar. Robert Jordan's favorite pastime was making us hate characters and force us to change our minds over and over again. Yes, bro. I have to start reading some books, because those are the vibes that I need and want immediately. Aviendha can tell you how to say far dearest my, far dare eyes my, I cannot say that, far dare eyes. Why does that sound correct? Far dare eyes, what's wrong with me? Why can't I say that? For dare eyes my. For dare eyes my. I don't know what was happening just now. I don't just glitched. I don't know what happened. But yes, for dare eyes my. I don't know. Yo, Alan, what's up with it?
Hello there.
I am catching up and just heard him say, I don't know if Rand is going to be a good guy with all the stuff happening to him. Hey, yeah, 100% yes. What? Man, they got 33 Marvel bucks already. See, if y'all are here talking in the chat, let me give you the numbers exactly for those Marvel bucks. I have them. I was just looking at it yesterday. I meant to make a menu so everyone could know. So you get 11 Marvel bucks every 7 minutes if you're active in the chat. 11 Marvel bucks every 7 minutes. So every 7 minutes you get 11 Marvel bucks. When you subscribe, you get 150 Marvel bucks. When you become a member, you get 500 Marvel bucks. If you donate through Streamlabs, you get 650 Marvel bucks, and then you get 700 Marvel bucks when you super chat. And all those numbers, I might have to adjust those numbers a little bit, because I do want to do like giveaways and stuff like that in the future. And I don't know what it could be. It could be like a Wheel of Time keychain, or a Marvel keychain, or a Star Wars this, or this or that. Whatever nerdy thing it is, it's going to be possible through the giveaway. So, yeah. Rand ain't perfect, but he out there trying. Hey, more power to him. But I'm just saying, he is making very bad decisions. Like I said earlier, the more he tries, the more people dies. You try, he try, people die. That's it. Rand is a farm boy handed Okay, hold on. I'm going to read this the way I heard it. Rand is a farm boy handed the responsibility of the world's fate. I'd be screwed up too. Hey, I'm sorry. I know y'all love these characters, but hey, you got to admit, bro's making some really bad decisions right now. He needs to listen to the Penguin House Robert Jordan interview. If it's not spoilery, I'll listen to it. Let me know, you guys. Let me know. Can I listen to that without getting any spoilers? Because I'll listen to it right now. That would have been a great segue into an ad for Glitch Energy. Yeah, that actually would have been great. I missed it. That would have been great. You're right. Damn. Son of a bitch. You should ask Aviendha to play Maiden's Kiss with you. It's an important fair Durais May far theorized, man. I can't say that. It's an important FDM custom. it's an important FDM custom. There was no possible way the horse lady was getting away from Lanfear. Moiraine straight sacrificed her. Thank you, Quark's Bar. Hello there. Thank you, Quark's Bar. Hey, there's somebody with some sense. You get 20 Marvel bucks for sense. You get 20 Marvel bucks for not sacrificing these people. Thank you for not being willing to sacrifice people. Y'all had me thinking I was crazy. Howdy, Matt's Dagger. You. Ooh, that's a good idea. It's not spoilery at all. Oh yeah. I'm jumping in there for sure then. I'm definitely gonna jump into there. What's it called? Hold on, let me see what it was called again. Listen to the Penguin House Robert Jordan interview. I gotta pull that up right now, or I'm not gonna do it. Penguin House Robert Jordan. Penguin Random House? Is that it? Interview. Someone get me a link, please. I'm struggling. Should we get him to suffer Winter Dragon? What's that? Robert Jordan audio Renaissance interview 1997. Oh, okay. Robert Jordan audio. It's on YouTube. Let me copy that and paste it. Yeah, I'm not seeing a full interview. It's like all segmented and stuff. I haven't seen a full interview yet, unless it's like only 7 minutes and I see it. But oh no, this is Fast Forward Book 10 Part 1. Robert Jordan interview. Wait, I think I found it. Is it only 6 minutes, or is it long, or is it short? Audio Renaissance 1997. No spoilers in it. Is it the short video that I'm seeing right here? The one that's only like 6 minutes? I was ready for a full blown Brandon Sanderson course. There is no Winter Dragon in Ba Sing Se. Nah, that's crazy. Now bet those $20 on Layla was not a dark friend. Jane, get out of here. Marisu, get her out of here. Well, she was able to heal. Let's see. Well, she was able to heal from the stab and slash, but what if we dump Lanfear in a pool of acid? That's what I'm saying. We got to cut her up, drop her in some acid, burn the acid, blow it up, all of that. For decades, all we had was Winter Dragon. Winter Dragons is spoilers. I think the show still wants to tell that story. Oh, the Dusty Wheel actually recut Winter Dragon, and it was at least better. I think I saw someone say that in one of the chats of one of the videos. I think I saw someone talk about that. It's 6 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's short, but it has a lot. Okay, awesome. Thank you guys so much. I'm definitely going to check that out because I'm going to check that out. I haven't started writing in my book again just yet because, of course, I'm not a writer, so I'm really doing a lot of stuff on I'm getting a lot of world building and setting up the world and stuff like that. But I'm in a comfortable place where I think I can start like branching out my world a little more and start writing more. So I think I'm about to start doing that. I might jump on stream and write some of my book and get into some stuff like that live. I may not. I don't know. I haven't made a full blown decision on what's going on there just yet. But I am, I am interested in bringing my stories and all that stuff, to the to a channel. Even if it's not this YouTube channel, even if I got to make another one. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so yeah. Big vibes. Big vibes there indeed. I am super excited to get it cracking. And, I really want to read these books because I do think it's going to do a lot to help me with what I got to get going on with my own world building. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know everybody out there, every writer doing fantasy stuff is obviously trying to be like a Brandon Sanderson or a Robert Jordan or a J.R.R. Martin, whoever the hell and everybody, and R.R. Martin, all of them, all the above. So I just try to soak up all the knowledge, get all the information, talk to amazing nerds like you guys, because y'all really be helping me get my brain together and get all the stuff. It's like, oh, well, that happened because of this. It's just being able to get all those different perspectives. It's freaking awesome, yo. It's freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. And I am going to nerd out about my book one of these days. Don't know when. What's going to happen? Lanfear in a pool of acid would just make her more toxic? Yo! Lanfear in acid would make her the Joker. Whoa. She already is the Joker. Winter Dragon is literally the prologue of the first book. It's technically spoilers, but I think it'd be worth the fun of watching. Up to you, Sensei. Okay. Interesting. Brandon Sanderson has great university lectures for creating writing on YouTube. I've watched those. I've watched the entire playlist 3 times. I've watched that entire playlist 3 times. No cap. No cap at all. Yeah. Brandon Sanderson opened my mind to so much stuff. It's kind of insane. It's insane. And the fact that he finished this story, Wheel of Time, bro, it's crazy. 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 The horse lady had 3 of the fastest horses there. If she ran them to death, she could have beaten Lanfear on a single horse. Yo. I keep going to On Writing by Stephen King. Ooh, what's that? Yo, put me on, y'all. Put me on, chat. Put me on. On Writing, Stephen King. Oh, is that a book? Is that a... Oh, that is a book. I think. I don't know. I'd be afraid of poisoning the acid. That's crazy. Brandon Sanderson on Writing Excuses is great. On Writing Excuses? Oh, On Writing Excuses. Okay. Writing Excuses is a podcast. Okay. All right. I get it. Robert Jordan made me hate medieval fantasy. It makes no sense. Ooh, definitely tell me more about that. Yep, it's King talking about his writing and his process. That's dope. I'm definitely going to have to tap in with that. For sure. I'm definitely going to have to tap in with all that. Yo, put me on, chat. Put me on to everything. I'll read it. I'll watch it. Whatever it is. Put me on. I love knowledge. I love knowledge of all kinds, no matter what it is. I love learning. It's one of my favorite things to do. I think that's why I love being a nerd so much, is because being able to go into lore, being able to go into all this stuff, get into a complete other universe and find out about it and just get all the information. It's amazing, yo. It's just, there's nothing like it. Legit, nothing like it. So yeah, give me all of the things and all of the stuff. Okay, let's get into season 2, episode 5, explained with unraveling the pattern. We're about to get into that and get it going, get it pip pop plopping and slopping. Y'all already know. I'm super excited to get into this, and then we can talk a little bit more afterwards, of course. All right, but before we do, if y'all don't know about the bros, it's time to let you know. What is up, super fam?
How's it going, everyone?
Welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture.
We started Marvel Bros back in 2019 because we have a love for not only Marvel movies and comics, but because we wanted to have a place where people could stay up to date with all pop culture news.
Here, you will have access to all of our content, whether it be trailer reaction. You look like He-Man.
Oh!
And most importantly, controller.
Go!
Character breakdowns. Welcome to Marvel Bros Breakdown.
Welcome to Marvel Bros Breakdown, where we dive deeper into characters and theorize about the latest films.
Pop culture news updates. On today's pop culture news update.
Today's pop culture news update.
Or movie reviews.
We love to have open discussions here on the channel, so feel free to join us when we go live.
Battle Cove, I like that Kang's motives are understandable in the same way Thanos' motives were. That's exactly what we're saying. That was pretty awesome. Well.
Or jump in the comment section of a trailer reaction or breakdowns so we can theorize, converse, and nerd out.
Follow us on social media at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with the latest news, rumors, content, and more.
You can also join our Discord, where we are constantly having conversations pertaining to Marvel, DC, Star Wars, anime, and everything pop culture.
All of our past pop culture news updates are available wherever you listen to podcasts at.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan.
To get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties. That is right. Become a Brovenger today and help join all that is nerdy and awesome. Yo, shout out to Matt's Dagger for becoming a Brovenger. Let's go. Big shout outs to you, Matt's Dagger. I appreciate you. Welcome to the super fam. Welcome to the Brovengers. And I appreciate you helping us protect all that is nerdy and awesome. You are a welcomed member of the super family. Check in at the desk. Make sure you get your room. Watch out, because some of the Brovengers, you know, they be tripping a little bit. So you got to lock your doors before you leave Brovengers HQ. Just let you know. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Brovenger family. Let's get it. Big vibes, big vibes. Oh, I'm green now. How toxic of a cursed dagger. Look at that. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. I'm going to have to get some Wheel of Time emotes in there. I'll get some made, actually. I'll get some made. Oh, that would actually be dope. I'm going to get the so we got to get the dagger, and I guess we can get the wheel. I don't know if there's an actual wheel to get as an emote, but I'm definitely going to get that. I'm definitely going to get that dagger as an emote. That would be, I think that's dope. What else is there? Give me some ideas. Give me some ideas. Magic breaks medieval worlds. Magic and warfare and the ability to reinforce and construct buildings and roads or transmit information. Any little change has big impact. Yeah, that's really true. It's hard to, I guess I understand what you're saying. It's hard to have a medieval magical world because of, if you do, usually when there's a magical medieval world, the magic isn't weaved into that medieval world well. I think that kind of seems, you know, I think that might be like the vibe. It's more of a verdant green. Is crazy. Dragon. Ooh, the dragon. The dragon reborn. Ooh, that would actually be dope. Murder Moiraine emote. Crazy. I'll get all of them as little. I'll get all of them as little characters. Like how I have some of the like how I have what is it called? Like how I have these. We'll get some Wheel of Time emotes for sure. Brandon Sanderson does Magic Worlds pretty well. Yeah, I agree. I mean, while I'm reading Mistborn, it's like whoo, it's like whoa. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty, like, getting into that world is amazing. And I love it. I love everything about it. You know, this, like, I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Dragon Fang emote. Okay. Hold on. Let me write some of these down. Okay, Dragon Fang. Flame of Tarvalon. Bela the Creator. Ouroboros. Trefoil Leaf. For Tinkers. All right. I appreciate y'all with the W ideas. Let's see. Let's drop some Marvel books. We're gonna add some bucks, and then we're gonna get into watching the Unraveling the Pattern. Add bucks. Add Alan. Add bucks. Add Landon. $50. Add some more bucks to Jane. I meant to do 50. Yeah, good thing it didn't send to yours, Alan. I'll send you that 50. Hold on, let me get that. Oops, add buckles. What the hell? Add books. Add. Lord, what's happening? James, 50. Add books. Add. Why didn't it send to my guy Landon? Landon, 50. Who else said something? Someone else said something. Rose. It was Rose. At Rose. All right, there we go. Everybody got their bucks. Everybody got their bucks. Yep, everybody got their bucks. All right, we good. Oh, no, Alan. We got to get Alan his bucks. Yeah, I don't think it ever added to Alan. There we go. Now everybody should be good. Some of these you'll need to read the books to get. Yo, I definitely thought the Ouroboros was about, like, from Full Metal Alchemist, the Ouroboros tattoo, because that's definitely in Full Metal Alchemist. So I was on a whole nother lane. I was like, oh shit, yeah, we got more Full Metal Alchemist fans up in here. Let's go. I usually don't get to watch live streams in the evenings. Well, I'm happy you're here. You're able to be here, Landon. We definitely are happy to have you with us. I have the Ouroboros wheel and the Way of the Leaf tattooed on my left forearm. Ooh, might have to get a tattoo chat in the Cord. If y'all not in the Cord, make sure you jump in the Discord so we can get some more nerded chat going. I'll give you guys a book spoiler chat as well, because I'm not a book reader, so I don't want too much. I don't want too much spoilers out there in the ways. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I want to make sure I'm not missing nothing. Can we only bet one time? No, I think you can bet more than one. I think you can bet more than once. That's a good question. Yeah, I think you can bet more than once. Not a book reader yet. Yeah. Oh, definitely big yet. Big yet on that. We were talking about it last week or the week before about getting into, getting a book club going. Have you had any trouble with toxic, negative or positive Wheel of Time fans disagreeing angrily about the show? Hasn't seemed like it, but they're out there. No, I haven't had anyone set tripping at all about it. The most things that people set trip about when it comes to Wheel of Time, at least, is the way I pronounce things. Nope, doesn't take my bucks to increase the bet. Oh, so you're only able to bet once. That's kind of lame. Kind of weird. Wheel of Time is how Brandon Sanderson learned to write. What's awesome is that it shows how to do long-running series. It switches genres several times. Ooh. Don't worry about mispronounced words. We've all done it. Yeah, I don't really be tripping. I understand. You feel me? Like, I understand completely. I understand it completely. We argued with each other for years how to pronounce things. We even argued with Robert Jordan on how to pronounce land. Whoa, that's crazy. That's when I start drawing the line, is when we start arguing with the creators. You know what I mean? Robert Jordan always said Elan. That's kind of what I would thought as well. I thought I would say Lan as well. If you just showed me LAN, I would say Lan before I said land. Arguing with the writer is insane, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Hey. I'm just saying. Every name in Wheel of Time has at least 3 pronunciations? Damn. Ew. Damn, y'all didn't like it that much? It was an issue then, I guess. Alrighty. Any chance we can listen to the Robert Jordan interview before unraveling the pattern? It's delightful and nostalgic. Yeah, that's for sure. We could definitely watch it right now. I didn't know if you guys would want to. Damn. So loud. Okay. Let's get it.
Hi, this is Laura Wilson of Audio Renaissance, and I'm speaking with Robert Jordan. How did you decide to start writing the Wheel of Time series?
I began writing The Wheel of Time because a great many notions had been bouncing around inside my head, and they started to coalesce. I wondered what it was really like to be tapped on the shoulder and told, "You were born to be the savior of mankind." I didn't think it would be very much the way it is in so many books where someone pops up and says, "Hi, I was born to be the savior of mankind, and here's the prophecy," and everybody says, "Oh, well, let's go then." I thought self-interest would play a big part. And I was also wondering about the source of legends and myths. They can't all be anthropomorphizations of natural events. Some of them have to be distortions of things that actually happened. Distortions by being passed down over generations. And that led into the distortion of information over distance, whether that's temporal distance or spatial distance. The further you are in time or space from the actual event, the less likely you are to know what really happened. And then finally there was the thought about something that happens in Tolkien and a lot of other places. The wise old wizard shows up in a country village and says, "You must follow me to save the world." And the villagers say, "Right then, Gov, off we go." Well, I did a lot of growing up in the country, and I always thought that what those country folk would say, "Oh, is that so? Look here, have another beer. Have 2 on me. I'll be right back. I will, really." And then slip out the back door. There were a lot of things that came together, and even once I started, of course, a lot of things built in and added in and changed.
What about this notion of time as a wheel?
God.
Is that your...
Okay, real quick. I freaking love everything that he just said. Holy shit. He is so meticulous with the things he says. I gotta listen to some more interviews, yo, because this is amazing.
What about this notion of time as a wheel? Is that your idea?
No, it's not mine. It is from Hindu mythology that time is a wheel. But actually, most Eastern cultures believed that time was circular. The Greeks gave us the great gift of believing that time was linear. And that's a great gift because if time is circular, if everything repeats in cycles, then change is impossible. No matter what you do, it's always going to come back to what is here. But if time is linear, then change is possible. But I wanted the circularity because I wanted, again, to go into the changes by distance. So the myths and legends and a few of the stories that these people tell, well, some of them are based on our own current events, on the present. What they are doing is based on our myths and legends. So they are the source of our myths and legends, and we are the source of theirs.
So what...
What?
Our myths and legends on the present. What they are doing is based on our myths and legends. So they are the source of our myths and legends, and we are the source of theirs.
Good God. That is beautiful. Oh my goodness, yo. That is beautiful. I definitely I wish I could have just been a part of nerding out to his writing the entire time it was going on. Like, man.
So, what religions or mythological traditions are your stories based on?
Different religions,
These are
different
great
mythologies.
questions.
I felt that because America is a melting pot, I had at least some right to mine the mythologies of any nation that is represented in the United States, and also religion. So there are elements that come out of religious books, and there are elements that come out of mythologies as well. Not done in a mythological way. I try to present these things so that you feel you are in a place that is quite real and this could actually happen.
Tell me a bit about the idea of the one power.
In these books, there is the one power which comes from the true source. And the one power is what turns the wheel of time, the power that drives the universe. And the conceit is the one power actually consists of two quite separate halves that work with each other and against one another to produce the driving force of the universe. Men can tap into one side, women can tap into the other.
I love
A man
that.
can't teach a woman how to use the male half or how to use the female half for that matter. And she can't teach him.
Are you an audiobooks listener? And if so, what sorts of books do you listen to?
Goodness.
I'm afraid the audiobooks I listen to are my own. I don't read my own books, but when I get the new audio tape, I listen to it because I get a different view. It is different than reading it.
So are you listening for a different interpretation of your work?
It's not so much the different interpretation. I want to have that one remove to see that I actually said what I think I said. You see, that's a problem that is very difficult for any writer. It's a problem that your editor helps you solve. You know what you intended to say. You know what you meant. And the fact that you perhaps didn't put it down clearly enough for someone who doesn't know what you meant to understand, that can be a problem. My wife, Harriet, is my editor, and she's very, very good at being able to say, you didn't convince me here, or I don't understand what you mean here. You have to do better. Because that's the point where I know what I meant, and because I know what I meant, it read fine to me. But to someone who didn't know what I meant, it didn't read fine. Well, I can also spot some of that in listening to the audio. And because I can spot it in listening to the audio, I know that, I thought I had put a bit of foreshadowing for something of the future here, and it doesn't come across clearly. I must do something about that in the next book to make sure that I do have that foreshadowing.
Well, thank you very much for talking.
Yo, that's such a good point at the end, though. That's such a good point, because that's something that I found an issue with my own writing. Like, when I sent, like, my first chapter out to some people to read, there's a part in there where something is said, and it threw a lot of people off to thinking I was talking about actual animals. You know what I mean? Like I had said, like, there's a like I was talking about, like, this person is a fox. Like, I was talking about them like they were a fox. But to everyone, they thought that, like, it was like anamorphic animals or whatever. Like, they thought the whole story changed in their head to where they thought I was talking about actual animals on some Kung Fu Panda shit. And I was like, that's not it at all. But I knew what I was talking about. I knew what I meant to say, so I couldn't understand how they were confused into thinking that it was animals. And if it wasn't from like multiple people, I would have never like, yeah, that's a really good point, yo. That's a really good point. That's why I'm trying to get Marisu to be my editor, but Marisu doesn't want to, she don't want to talk to me outside of the stream. It's okay. I don't take it too personally. Yes, I do, but I don't take it too personally, like not too personally, but I do take it personal. Oh man. Anthropomorphic. Thank you so much, Alan. That is a stupid word. Anthropomorphic. I can say that shit. I don't think I've ever said that word in my life. I don't think I've ever had a word. I don't think I've ever had a reason to say anthropomorphic. Yo, my mouth is not mouthing today. That's how I feel like I'm talking. Man, the things I would give to be able to just have a discussion with like Brandon Sanderson, George R.R. Martin, like I would just give anything to just discuss and just like nerd out, like I don't know, man, like I think that's why I like talking about like my book with people, is because they start asking questions, and it causes you to like, that's what I love about like the internet, and what scares me about the internet when it comes to like talking about my book online is, one, I'd be scared that somebody gonna steal my story. Like just hands down. That's just first and foremost. But two, what I love about it is that I can like tell you guys about my world, and then you guys can start questioning me like, what is this? Well, what is that? What is this? And then it just helps me reassure and reaffirm like my own universe, and to know what I even know, and to know that I know what I'm talking about. So I can only imagine being able to talk to someone like Robert Jordan or Brandon Sanderson and really like, and obviously they probably have people all the time that are always trying to tell them about their universe, and oh man, you would love this and you would love that. But more than anything, it's just like, yo, I just want to talk about like anything, man. Like give me any of the knowledge that you have. And that's why I've listened to so much of Brandon Sanderson's stuff, because he is so willing to share what he knows and to share his experiences in life, and just along like, and so on and so forth, that it just gives you good vibes, man. He gives me good vibes. He knows what he's talking about. I've never heard Robert Jordan speak before this, and my goodness, like he was a wordsmith for sure. Like if I didn't know that enough from his writing, I can know it even more by listening to him speak. Like he is so like just well spoken all around. It's insane the way he just uses, like it's crazy the way he uses his words. Like I really don't know what to say more about that. Like he uses his words beautifully, bloody beautifully. I get misty-eyed hearing his voice again. Yeah, that was definitely hit a spot. I'm not gonna lie, it definitely hit a spot. Yo, yay, what's up with it, Rant? How you doing, man? Love to see you. How long you been live? About 2 hours. Yep. Episode discussion, it seems, not reaction, right? Yeah. We do our Wheelie Wednesdays is just for our discussions about the show and nerding out, vibing overall. And then on Thursday, that's when we'll actually do our Wheel of Time watch party. So I'm hyped. So yeah, tomorrow at 4 is when we will be doing our Wheel of Time watch party. I'm telling you, my mouth ain't mouthing today. I don't know what's going on. Like I can't enunciate correctly. It's almost driving me crazy. Let me see if I can get a link for y'all for tomorrow's episode. So you can Black Owl. But I can also see how it would be kind of lame to be a part of the writing process, for lack of better words, for people, because like a lot of y'all just want to read, you know what I mean? So it's like, bro, I'm not trying to help you build your world. I can understand that. So that's why I feel like it would be better to have like a dedicated stream for that, to where if people want to tune in and talk about my world, we can. Yeah, typically live discussion on Wednesdays. Look at y'all knowing how it's going around these parts. Let's go. Yo, you don't know how much is that anthropomorphic. Like, that's gonna haunt me in my dreams. I met Brandon Sanderson at Jordan Con 3 years ago. There's a Jordan Con? Say what? Yo, where is it at? How much are tickets? Is there another one happening this year? I guess that would be mad spoilery for me to go to a Jordan Con, though, huh? That's awesome, though. I'm actually super jealous. I am like peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I was waiting for the elevator on my floor when he walked up to wait as well. I froze up and just said, "Hey, Mr. Sanderson." That's it. I froze. Oh, shit. You didn't know what to do, huh? Weak in the knees. That's crazy. That's awesome, though. That is awesome. Brandon Sanderson has a whole series, has a whole slate of lectures available on YouTube. They're great. Yes, they are great. I've watched them 3 times. I'm about to get on my 4th watch very soon. No cap. Because, like, whenever I get the urge to start world building and writing and all that stuff, that's when I start, you know, getting into there. You know what I mean? I had one opportunity to see Robert Jordan on the Knife of Dreams tour in 11th grade. I figured school was more important, and I'd see him on the next tour. Damn, school is never more important than being a nerd, ever. But it's okay, Marisu. It's all right, Marisu. Don't hold it against yourself too much. You were young. How did you know? How would you have known? You know, how would you have known? How would you have known? Jim Butcher's Jim Butcher's Codex Alera is a good series with a funny story. He wrote it on a bet. What? Oh. That's crazy. The watch parties tomorrow is titled episode 5. So are you a week behind? No, that was just a typo. I reused the settings from last week's episode, and I forgot to change it from episode 5 to episode 6. We're doing episode 6. It should be updated now. That's my B. Let's get it again. Here we go. Wow. Wow, there you go. Yep. There you guys go. You can go ahead and get ready. You can go drop that like on that early. Ouch, that sucks. Yeah, that definitely sucks. Codex Alera is 10th Roman Legion meets Pokemon. What? Okay. So let me put that on my read list. What is it? Let me put that on my TBR. To be read, baby. Codex Alera. Okay. All right. I love Codex Alera, written on a dare, basically. Isn't that I think Brandon Sanderson talked about that in his thing, right? I think he was talking about his friend that wrote that. World building should be a mile wide and an inch deep. Ooh. Oh, Sensei, there's Jordan Con, Wheel of Time Con, The Gathering Madness. I can highly recommend Wheel of Time Con, and they're pretty careful about spoilers, but haven't attended the others yet. Ooh, hold up. Wheel of Time con. Oh, I missed it. I missed it already this year. God damn it. I'm going next year. Wait, where the hell is this at? Well, I'm just saying I'm going next year. Columbus. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to Dublin. Ohio? I don't know if I'm going to Ohio. No, I'm just playing. $35-hour drive. Lord. Sweet baby Jesus. Check my phone, babe. All right, babe. My bad. All right. Boom. There was no watch party last week, right? I missed you. Yeah, my stupid internet. I was having stupid technical difficulties, and it just messed me up all around the board. So I wasn't able to watch last week's episode of Ahsoka or Wheel of Time live with you guys, and it definitely sucked. I was definitely sad about that. Yeah. Yeah, I was sad about that. But it's all good. You know what I mean? It's all good. It's all good. Fair warning, though, we tend to party hard at JCon. Yo, that's crazy. JCon is insane. One day I'll go to JCon. I had to miss WatCon, saving to go to Mal. Yo, okay. Y'all be out there getting it popping. I dig it. All the cons. We're going to have a Sensei con in this bitch. How much trouble is Sensei in? Yo. Yeah, bet. We've been going on that bet for a little while now. Bro, I'm telling y'all, when we find out that Layla is a dark friend, ooh, it's going to be a good day. I'm going to be like, I told you. I'm taking $50 from everybody. Minus 50 out of every wallet. Since they was going through it tough, I was going through it. Remy knows I was struggling. I was like, babe, I can't stream. I can't do the live show. I can't watch none of these damn things, but I still need to watch them. I'm furious. I was very furious. Ain't been that mad in a while. But we back in action. We back at it. We better than ever. Oh. All right. And now, let's get into Wheel of Time Season 2, Episode 5, explained by Unraveling the Pattern. Shout out to them over there at Unraveling the Pattern. Man's goes crazy with his breakdowns and all of and everything. Like it's just amazing. He does such a fantastic job. So I am super ecstatic to get into this and be able to watch it with you guys. I don't know if you guys have watched this already, but we're about to check it out. On your own end, please go and at least drop a like, go and watch it from Unraveling the Pattern, because, you know, he puts a lot of time and energy into doing this. So definitely go give it a watch. At least go drop a like on it on your own fruition, and definitely drop a subscribe over there if you haven't already, because bro definitely goes crazy with this. And of course, if he didn't do this, we probably wouldn't know a lot of the information that he's, well, I wouldn't know a lot of the information that he's probably about to spill. Anyway, so I definitely appreciate all of you guys for tuning in, and we're about to check this out for our little, I guess we can call this like a Wheel of Time explained watch party portion of the show. So without further ado, let's get into it. Oh, did I watch this episode? Am I missing something? Who was that? Okay, let's get it.
Finally.
The Wheel of Time Season 2, Episode 5 is called Damane, which is one of over 40 new terms and names that were introduced in this action-packed and lore-filled episode. Let's unravel the episode to see if we can make sense of it all. This is Unraveling the Pattern. I'm Lauren. This video is safe for show watchers and non-book readers, but please check the description for a detailed spoiler warning. Let's talk about the Seanchan first. The cold open reveals more about these strange invaders from the west. They have odd ships with three-eyed creature statues and red sails that are ribbed for no one's pleasure. Bro. Their banners show a golden...
No shot, he just said that. Bruh, that was so random. What? Okay, that was... I'm sorry. I was just not ready for that, bro. What? That was so random. Okay, let's get back to it, bro.
Creature statues and red sails that are ribbed for no one's pleasure. Their banners show a golden hawk in flight on a blue background. The hawk is clutching 3 lightning bolts in its claws. The Seanchan have overtaken the port city of Falm, which is at the very tip of the peninsula called Toman Head in the very western.
Okay, I'm sorry.
City
Of Falm, hold on.
Which is at the very tip of.
Look at that map. Oh my God, is that the world map? Or is this just a map? No, this is just a map of this portion of the world, right? Like, this isn't the full world. This is a beautiful map, though. Yeah, this isn't the full world. I'm tripping. Never mind.
Of the peninsula called Toman Head in the very westernmost part of the Westlands continent.
Ooh.
They claim they've returned to their ancient homeland. Back in episode 3, they said the people on this continent were squatting on stolen land that once belonged to them. They mentioned the name of a man called Luther Pendrag, whose fleet of ships were sent across the Arth Ocean at some point in the past. Those people were promised that one day they would return to reclaim their land. The Haleen, or the Return, is led by Royal Commander High Lord Turok, who is the highest-ranking Seanchan noble in Falm. But he's not the highest-ranking Seanchan. Later, Turok claims that Ishamael was the one who...
Thank you so much. Shout out to our boy for giving us that information, because your boy was definitely thinking that this was the head honcho in charge. Love the look, love the vibe of... I love the vibe of the Seanchan overall.
But he's not the highest-ranking Seanchan. Later, Turok claims that Ishamael was the one who saw the omens or signs that led them to begin the return in the first place. But Ishamael gives the credit of reading the omens to an empress in her court of the 9 moons. Even High Lord Turok answers to the empress, "May she live forever." This is a phrase that all Seanchans say in the books after mentioning the empress, "May she live forever." Unfortunately, this line was not in the show, but I'm sure we'll hear it eventually. The Seanchan nobles are said to be of the blood with a capital B. Twice in this episode, Ishamael was told that he is not of the blood. All Seanchan nobles shave their heads in different ways and grow out and lacquer certain fingernails as a way to indicate rank. High Lord Turok shaves his entire head, including even his eyebrows, to indicate his high rank as part of the imperial family. High Lady Suroth keeps the sides of her head shaved, but she leaves a long crest of hair running along the top and down the back of her head. Notice how each of these nobles has shorter nails and different parts of their head shaved? The most despicable thing about the Seanchan is the Empire's youth.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not notice that the other nobles right there had their nails long. 100% did not notice that when I watched this. I didn't notice that they had nails at all. I just noticed the hair. Wow.
Long crest of hair running along
Also,
the top and down the back of her head. Notice how each of these nobles has shorter nails and different parts of their head shaped? The most despicable thing about the Seanchan is the Empire's use of slaves. Though it was not said out loud in this episode, there was a caption that said someone called a Dakovail spoke to Ishamael. Dakovail is translated from the Old Tongue to mean those who are property. All Seanchan slaves are Dakovail, and the very lowest among them are the Damane. This episode is called Damane, even though the term is used only once, near the end of the episode, when Egwene is brought before High Lord Turok as a gift from Suroth and Ishamael, and then she is collared and leashed by someone called a Suldam. At one point, High Lady Suroth does say all Marath Damane will be leashed. The term Marath Damane simply means those who must be leashed in the Old Tongue. The Seanchan believe that all women who can channel the One Power, including the Aes Sedai like Liandrin, should be leashed and controlled by a Suldam. Damane means leashed ones. I've mentioned this before.
And I think they kind of hinted at that a little bit in the episode as well. That like, yo, if you got powers, basically you're a gun and you need to be aimed. I think that's like, for lack of better words, I'm pretty sure that's what was like said. You know what I mean? Like any person that is able to weave is a gun and they need to be aimed. And by the way, really dope analogy.
Before, but there is a clear One Power connection or link between the Suldam bracelets and the Damane collar. You can see this connection in episode 2 and again in this episode when Egwene is collared. And while some of the Damane seem very obedient and even like they might enjoy following orders like this Damane in episode 3, this image of the same Damane is such a heart-wrenching example of the truth.
Yeah.
She's so young and she has this look of sadness while also seeming so callous. It feels like she's got a 1,000-yard stare. The Seanchan treat the Damane like strange pets. Notice how their hair is braided, as if they're groomed by their masters. Even when Egwene was brought before Turok, her hair had already been braided. Poor Egwene, she's now been captured and had her body violated by White Cloaks and Seanchan. And as we know, the hair of the women in the Two Rivers is sort of sacred, and braiding it represents that they're a woman. To have that violated or taken away is a clear symbol of Egwene's womanhood being taken from her.
Damn! God damn, Lauren, what you doing to me? Gee, I mean, I know that, but why'd you gotta spell it out, brother? That, oh my God, that yo, so powerful. I love when storytelling is powerful on a multi-level, in a multi-level way. You know what I mean? It's not just like, hey, yeah, we're just gonna tell you what's going on here. No. We're also going to give you ample, what's it called? Ample references or you know what I mean? We're going to show you in multiple ways, not just one.
The Seanchan seem to think of Marath Damane or uncolored channelers as wild animals that need to be tamed. In the moment when Egwene is colored, they say she must be tamed. This Suldam who colors Egwene does not appear to have the tattoos on her face like the others. I wonder if she is a Suldam in training, and perhaps Egwene is her first Damane. Maybe she'll earn the tattoos as she trains Egwene. Anyway, the Seanchan are extremely regimented in their interactions between the classes. Some of the High Blood will not allow others to look at them in the eye, or to even speak to them directly. In some cases, they use a slave called a voice, with a capital V, who does all of their talking for them. This man—
Okay, I wasn't listening. Hold on.
Anyway, the Seanchan are extremely regimented in their interactions between the classes. Some of the High Blood will not allow others to look at them in the eye, or to even speak to them directly. In some cases, they use a slave called a voice, with a capital V, who does all of their talking for them. This man is High Lord Turok's voice, and this woman, Alwyn, is the voice of High Lady Suroth. Or is she now just Lady Suroth, as Turok's voice calls her? I assume Suroth was demoted from the High Blood when she had her nails cut short. You can see in the way their costumes were made that the Seanchan take their voices very seriously. Only Suroth's mouth is visible behind her strange mask, and yet she chooses not to speak most of the time. And Turok and Suroth both wear earpieces, which I believe are a symbolic reminder to the others that the blood don't have to listen to anybody. When Turok does speak, he claims that he never—
Bro, that is awesome. That's freaking awesome, bro. That is so amazing. Like, I am just all for the little things, man. And that is such a subtle but beautiful detail. I love it. I love it so much. Oh my God. Like, yes. Like, yeah. He's a higher rank. He has both in. She only has one in because she's not as higher rank as him, so she still has to listen to him, but he's a higher rank, so he doesn't have to really listen to anybody. I love that.
Reminder to the others that the blood don't have to listen to anybody. When Turok does speak, he claims that he never makes mistakes and that he's guided by the light. They really think a lot of themselves, don't they? It's an entire culture of punchable faces. And then there are...
Bro's on one today. Bro, what? Yo, he's killing me. I'm not gonna lie.
There are these poor damane, young women who are considered so low in the Seanchan hierarchy that they're forced to wear these awful mouth covers because they're literally given no voice. While these pacifier-looking mouthpieces are not in the books, I found them to be a very strong visual symbol of just how repressed these poor young women are. Iron bits or mouth gags were used historically on slaves as a terrible form of dehumanization. As cool as the Seanchan look, I have no sympathy for them or their culture. As far as I'm concerned, they're all evil, which is likely why Ishamael is so interested in them and their army. That said, just like all cultures in the world of the Wheel of Time, there are Seanchan who believe in and follow the light, and there are those who swore their oaths to the shadow. As a quick side note, speaking of oaths, Liandrin mentions to Nynaeve in the Ways that she has somehow broken the 3 Aes Sedai oaths.
Okay. Bruh is so fluid with moving from one thing to another, it's like you don't even realize it. Oh my God.
That said, just like all cultures in the world of the Wheel of Time, there are Seanchan who believe in and follow the light.
Okay,
and there are those who swore their oaths to the shadow. As a quick side note, speaking of...
Okay. Yes, I really do appreciate this new the new look at the Danshan. What the hell am I talking about? At the Seanchan. Who is bro? I don't know what's going on with me and my brain today, y'all. My bad, because I've been slipping. Let's bring it back. I love the look that we got into the Seanchan, right? And I already loved it as before we even watched this. I loved everything that we got. But yo, knowing all of this stuff about them is so juicy, and then these details are just amazing.
And follow the light. And there are those who swore their oaths to the shadow. As a quick side note, speaking of oaths,
okay, and then just to kind of make sure I'm following along, and if I'm not supposed to know the answer to this yet, let me know. But following the light and following the shadows is directly correlated to which one power someone is supposed to be wielding, right? Whether that be the male side of the one power or the female side of the one power, right? Like, I mean, only males and females can wield it, of course, but I mean, like, because, you know, the yin yang symbol is basic, like, that's all what they're talking, like, all of that is together, right? Like, I just want to make sure I'm getting that right. If I'm not supposed to know, Marisu, delete any comment that I'm not supposed to see.
Liandrin mentions to Nynaeve in the Ways that she has somehow broken the 3 Aes Sedai oaths, which should not be possible. This conversation between Ishamael and Suroth implies that Dark Friends and members of the Black Aja swear oaths to the dark. I wonder if these oaths are as binding as the 3 oaths. Because Turok says he's guided by the light, it implies that he and Suroth are not on the same side. Turok also claims that the whole point of the return is to unite all of the people of the world under their empress to fight the shadow, again implying that Turok, at least, is not a Dark Friend. I found it interesting that Alwyn, Suroth, at least twice.
No! What did I do? Oh, no! Oh, I fumbled the bag just now. Let's pause this and... let's get back to where I was. Where were we? We were around right here.
Because Turok says he's guided by the light, it implies that he and Suroth are not on the same side. Turok also claims that the whole point of the return is to unite all of the people of the world under their empress to fight the shadow, again implying that Turok, at least, is not a Dark Friend. I found it interesting that Alwyn, Suroth's voice, was kindly asked by Ishamael to leave before he spoke to Suroth about their plans. Alwyn was also not present when Suroth met Liandrin at the Waygate, where they talked about serving the same master. This makes me think that perhaps Alwyn is not a Dark
Bro. Is he all of a sudden a comedian? He's killing me with the. It's so subtle too. Like the jokes are subtle as hell. They're not even. It's not even like. He's not even putting a lot of emphasis on it, and it's just taking me out.
I found it interesting that Alwyn, Suroth's voice, was kindly asked by Ishamael to leave before he spoke to Suroth about their plans. Alwyn was also not present when Suroth met Liandrin at the Waygate, where they talked about serving the same master. This makes me think that perhaps Alwyn is not a dark friend either, and that she doesn't know what Suroth's true plans are. Later, Suroth tells Ishamael that they should just kill Turok, but Ishamael helps her to remember that Turok is a necessary part of his plans. Clearly, Ishii is controlling or manipulating the Seanchan in a big way. Did the Empress actually read the omens to start the return, or was that all Ishamael's influence? Suroth claims that Ishamael needs her armies and leashes, but then Ishamael reminds her that he knows why she swore her oaths to the Shadow. I love this version of Ishamael in the show, where he's always reminding people why they serve the Dark One. It's like the ultimate form of blackmail. He does the same thing to Lanfear later, but we'll get to that. Apparently, Suroth was punished for overtaking a Tuon's mill, which Turok claimed was too far out of the Seanchan reach at the moment. And then we get confirmation that she only did that because Ishamael wanted to go there. Suroth infers that Ishii must have really wanted Loial the Ogier, or maybe Perrin, whom she calls Ishii's pet wolf. But Ishamael says, "My desires are my own." Then Ishamael mentions something called Tarman Gaedon, which is only mentioned once before in the show by Lord Agomar in the Season 1 finale. Tarman Gaedon is the prophesied last battle. Ishamael claims that the last battle will be won right here in Falm, written in the skies above the city. This is not the first time we've heard this. Baron said way back in episode 2 that there are prophecies of the dragon, prophecies that speak of Toman Head, and battles in the sky, among other things. What is this about battles in the sky? Why does Ishamael think that the last battle will be won in Falm, and it will be written in the skies above the city? What does that even mean? Will there be skywriting in the air by an airplane that says something like, "I have won again, Luz Theron"? When last we saw them, Rand and Moiraine were running away from a cabin somewhere near Kinslayer's Dagger, just outside of Kyrian. We found out that Selene, Rand's friend with benefits, is actually Lanfear, the daughter of the night.
Okay. Lord, I gotta chill. Okay, Lauren, you gotta chill, man.
Rand and Moiraine were running away from a cabin somewhere
near
to
be serious
Dagger.
here, brother.
Just outside saw them, Rand and Moiraine were running away from a...
Okay, here we go.
When last we saw them, Rand and Moiraine were running away from a cabin somewhere near Kinslayer's Dagger, just outside of Kyrian. We found out that Selene, Rand's friend with benefits, is actually Lanfear, the daughter of the night and one of the most dangerous of the Forsaken.
Daughter
Rand
of the night.
Lanfear through the chest and slit her throat, and yet she claimed it would barely slow Lanfear down. Sure enough, we see this awesome scene where Lanfear has black flecks in her eyes, and then she gathers a dark power around her and heals herself completely. Even her shirt gets repaired somehow. Now, getting too deep into what this is exactly completely. Even her shirt gets repaired somehow.
The
now,
shirt
getting too deep into what this is
also
exactly would be extreme book spoiler territory. But I just want to point out something cool, which is that when the characters learn to channel the one power, they pull the elements from the earth or the air or the water. Even men who do channel a sort of corrupted looking version of the one power pull the power and elements from around them. But when Lanfear channels this mysterious dark power, she literally pulls it from the shadows. How cool is that? I understand it might be confusing to non-book readers why a woman is channeling a corrupted-looking power. I guess we'll just have to keep watching.
I mean, yes, it is
also,
kind of
we've seen that when
confusing,
people
but no,
are
it's
healed
not
by the
completely.
one power, by the conventional methods established, that they're weak and take time to recover, but not Lanfear. Whatever this power is, it seemed to come from inside of her and from the darkness around her. They don't.
And she healed herself, and we know from what Moiraine said, I'm pretty sure in season 1, that the Aes Sedai are not able to heal themselves, and that's one of the reasons why they travel together. See, I'll be listening.
Call the Dark One the Lord of the Grave for nothing. Hopefully we'll learn more about this soon. The Forsaken are awesome and terrifying in the show so far, and I couldn't be happier about it. Lanfear bursts people's heads and sews their mouths shut with just the flick of her wrist, and she whips her horse with a Wonder Woman-like lasso-looking flow of air. She clearly does not care about anybody who stands in her way. Moiraine says it best. Lanfear was famous for two things, her casual cruelty and her mastery of Teleron Riad. Now you, like Rand, might be saying, Tella what now? Teleron Riad is the world of dreams. Lanfear says, well,
you guys talked about that
eventually they'll
earlier.
have to sleep, won't they? Then I'll have them. So, to make things worse for Rand and Moiraine, not only could Lanfear pop up and pop their heads at any moment, but they can't go to sleep because Lanfear will immediately be able to catch them in their dreams. And things that happen in Teleron Riad can affect you in the real world. Moiraine says...
And I remember some of you guys were kind of pressed off of how they weren't necessarily doing a good job in season 1 of explaining the difference of like a dream world versus like that word.
Lanfear can hurt you just as easily there as here. And if that wasn't enough, we learned that Lanfear and Lews Therin, Rand's past incarnation as the dragon, loved each other before Lews Therin met and married his wife. So it turns out that Lanfear is an extremely jealous ex-girlfriend who loved Rand's previous incarnation 3,000 years ago. Does this help to put into perspective the conversation Selene had with Rand back in episode 2 when she said, "What's left to hurt if he still has my whole heart? When I'm with you, I can pretend you're him. I can pretend I'm whole again." You can't imagine what a gift that is. It's so much more than I've had in a very long time. How creepy is that she hooked up with Rand just to remember what it was like to be with his past incarnation?
Oh shit! Oh shit! What? This is crazy! Yo! She's crazy, bro. She's a witch burner, yo. She's a witch burner. She doing my boy Rand dirty, yo. She doing my boy Rand dirty, yo.
Now we know why she told Rand in episode 3 that if you ever leave me like that again, I will kill you. Yeah, she's crazy. But also apparently she swore her oaths to the Dark One to try and get the dragon back. But the dragon in this age is so young. This is probably what Ishamael or the Dark One are thinking.
Never promise Crazy a baby.
Bro, the execution is perfect. The execution is perfect.
The dream world has been shown before in subtle ways in the show, but never outright talked about like this. It's a major part of the books, and I'm so glad they finally introduced it more fully. Ishamael has been using Teleron Riyadh to manipulate Rand and the others in their dreams since Season 1. And he used the dream world to meet with the Dark Friends at the beginning of Season 2 as well, at least according to the map in the Prime app. This makes me wonder if Rand has actually ever slept with Lanfear in the real world, or if all of these steamy choking scenes happened in dreams. I like that Lanfear is known for her cruelty, and then when Lanfear sees the horse that Moiraine killed and the woman that Moiraine used as bait, Lanfear says, "She's more ruthless than I imagined." I think it's great that they're setting up a rivalry and parallels between Moiraine and Lanfear.
Yeah,
Moiraine sort of foolishly runs back to Cairhien with Rand, and they make a stop at Moraine's younger sister.
Honestly, really dumb. Really dumb of Moiraine. I mean, I'm not trying to throw nothing on Moiraine, but if you're getting chased by a freaking assassin, murderer, crazy witch, maybe running them back to your sister and nephew is not the best idea.
Moiraine sort of foolishly runs back to Cairhien with Rand, and they make a stop at Moraine's younger sister's house, on Ver Damodred. A fun detail I noticed is that the Damodred house sigil is visible on the door here for a few frames. It's got a tree and crown, and it's even made in the colors of House Damodred, red and green. Details like this make me love how much thought and effort goes into the show. We meet Lord Barthanes, Moraine's nephew. He claims he's going to be marrying the Queen of Cairhien, Queen Galdrian. In the books, it's King Galdrian, but I like this change. I wonder if we'll actually get to see the royal wedding in the...
Wait, what?
In the book, Lord Barthanes, Moraine's nephew. He claims he's going to be marrying the Queen of Cairhien, Queen Galdrian. In the books, it's King Galdrian, but I like this change. I wonder if we'll actually get to see the royal wedding in the show. My guess is that it will be a major part of an upcoming episode. I'm not sure what to think of Barthanes or Anver. I'm suspicious that they might know more than what they're letting on. The way Anver revealed...
They 110,000% know way more than they're leading on. You can't trust nobody that's no Bill.
How much she knew about Rand in episode 4, and the way that Barthanes told Rand he looked tired and suggested that he should get some sleep, make me wonder if they might be Dark Friends. Yes, Rob and Alyssa.
Yo, Lauren might be cooking with that. Not gonna lie, he might be cooking. I also was very interested. Okay, when I was watching it, I remember also being like, why the hell would he tell him to go to sleep? And then I immediately was like, oh, he doesn't know that they're being traced by a sleep demon, you know, a sleep succubus. He doesn't know that. So of course he's going to just offer a guy that looks sleepy to go to sleep. That makes sense, right? But Lauren's making a good.
Revealed how much she knew about Rand in episode 4, and the way that Barthanes told Rand he looked tired and suggested that he should get some sleep make me wonder if they might be dark friends. Yes, Rob and Alyssa, if you're watching this, I put that line in especially for you two. We learn that everyone who swears their oaths to the Shadow has been promised things like immortality, power, or control over others. Is it possible that Moiraine's family has made a deal with Ishamael in order to regain their political influence in Cairhien? Even the way Anver convinces Moiraine to stick around is suspicious to me. That said, I do think Anver's advice to Moiraine was good, though also very risky. Honestly, I was very concerned in this episode that Moiraine and Rand would not be able to escape from Lanfear, but then I realized the same thing that Moiraine realized at the end. Lanfear doesn't want to kill Rand, she wants Rand for herself. And I also realized that while Lanfear might have originally wanted to kill Moiraine, Ishamael basically tells Lanfear not to. In this wonderful scene between Lanfear and Ishamael in the World of Dreams, we see how Ishamael even has control over someone as cruel and unpredictable as Lanfear. Referring to keeping Moiraine alive, he says, "Desperation opens the mind to more interesting choices." Then he looks at Lanfear and says to her, "As it did for you." Just like with Surath earlier, Ishamael reminds Lanfear why she turned to the Dark One. His evil blackmail continues. The way he asserts his dominance over Lanfear and others in an almost caring way is great. It's such
Oh, that is the perfect way to say it. Asserting his dominance in an almost caring way. Goddamn, Lauren, you cooking in this bitch, man. You cooking. I agree completely. That's one of my favorite things, and that's kind of what I was saying earlier about Ishmael as well, is the way he pulls up in a room. The only other literally, I'm not even lying about this. The only other person that has made me get that type of vibe from a show or a movie is my guy Balin from Ahsoka. That man commands attention, and of course Admiral Thrawn. But we don't have to talk about Thrawn. But for real, it's crazy.
Such a power move to not only drink wine in a dream with Lanfear, but to take her cup from her and drink it while standing over her. He asks her if she'll betray him, and she half-jokingly says, obviously. Then after Ishi turns away, Lanfear swallows. She tries to hide it, but Ishamael scares her. What a great detail. I love how irrational Ishamael's motives seem. A good villain has to be sympathetic and convincing. Ishi is definitely working for me in the show so far. I'm not entirely convinced that Ishamael is even evil. He certainly does evil things, but for what he thinks are good reasons. He says clearly he wants to end suffering. He seems to want the same things that Dana the Darkfriend wanted in Season 1, to break the wheel and end the cycle of suffering. For some reason, he needs the dragon on his side to do it, or so he thinks. As much as Lanfear seems to love the dragon, I think that perhaps Ishamael loves the dragon too, and I genuinely don't think it's a romantic love or sexual attraction, though it very well could be. I think Ishamael genuinely loved Lews Therin Telamon, almost like they were best friends in the Age of Legends before the Dark One showed up. He probably sees the dragon as his equal.
There's nothing more powerful than you.
Good Lord.
Making your thing happen. Really.
No, you complete me.
Mistress Dovier on Twitter pointed out that Ishamael seems almost caring or loving, or just creepy. He caresses people's faces multiple times in the show. The first time when he reveals his face to Rand. Later, when he shows the girl the Trolloc. Then when he gives Perrin water in episode 3, he caresses his face. He's gentle with Surath's hands, and he caresses Lanfear more than once in the dream. If I were in a dream with him, hopefully I'd have the guts to say,
"No touching." No.
A few other quick details to point out in this lore-filled dream scene. Did you notice that when Lanfear transformed from Rand back to herself, that the effect looked the same as when Ishamael disappeared in Rand's dream from episode 2? This just reconfirms my theory to me. Same as when did you notice?
Bro, I'm trying so hard. It just catches me so off guard, bro. I am in it, listening, paying attention, and then all of a sudden I'm just hit with this. God damn it. I'm trying so hard. Not just
dream with him. Hopefully I'd have the guts to say,
"No touching."
It was this look. That is what killed me. Oh, bruh. And the music in the background is crazy.
A few other quick details to point out in this lore-filled dream scene. Did you notice that when Lanfear transformed from Rand back to herself, that the effect looked the same as when Ishamael disappeared in Rand's dream from episode 2? This just reconfirms my theory to me that Rand is being manipulated in his dreams by both Ishii and Lanfear. Did you notice how Lanfear made the torches light up? Proof that she's the best at manipulating the world of dreams. However, Ishamael does say he's had a lot of time to get better at it too. Lanfear makes herself look like Rand, but somehow Ishamael basically creates Rand from scratch in the dream. And we've seen his skills before when he showed Rand what his life could be like with Egwene in the Two Rivers. I don't understand fully what these statues are, but we've seen them multiple times now, and I talk a lot more about them in my episode 1 Unraveled video if you'd like to know more. I think they must just be statues that remind Ishamael of each of the Forsaken and their seals, but I don't think they're the literal seals that keep the Forsaken trapped, because both Ishii and Lanfear weren't freed until larger seals from different locations were broken. I also thought that maybe these disc statues only existed in the dream world, but then when Ishamael woke up, there was clearly one visible behind him. I love that we got some other Forsaken name drops.
They were in that room,
Lanfear said, Moghedien's insane, and Grandal's a vain idiot. I'm so glad these two Forsaken were confirmed. Then she mentions the boys, and that they couldn't execute a plan even if they were under compulsion, which I thought was pretty funny. This not only implies that Moghedien and Grandal are women, but it also tells us that Moiraine might be wrong. Moiraine tells Rand earlier that if Ishamael releases all of the Forsaken at once, that Rand will have no chance of winning the last battle. But Lanfear gives the impression that the Forsaken are not all as unified as Moiraine seems to think. Lanfear doesn't even seem to be totally on board with Ishamael or his plans, and he's supposedly the leader of the Forsaken. Ishamael even says he's the only one who truly believes in the dark. What would happen if Ishamael released all of these extremely powerful and unpredictable chosen at the same time? Perhaps his carefully laid plans would be ruined. Ishamael clearly lies to Lanfear about having captured all of the girls, since he must know at this point that Nynaeve and Elayne escaped. Remember not to take everything or maybe anything Ishamael says too seriously. He is the father of lies after all. Speaking of that, I thought it was odd at first that he said Mat was born his, but after some great online discussion, I think I agree with others who are saying that Ishamael is underestimating Mat, because he just assumes Mat will lean towards joining him because of Mat's poor upbringing and inclination to make poor decisions. One of Mat's greatest strengths in the books is that he himself doesn't even believe he's a hero, and yet whenever push comes to shove, he's there, even against his own internal dialogue, to help his friends and to be the hero. This is perfectly summed up in the very first episode of the show, where Mat faces the terrors of Winternight to go and save his sisters. I also believe that Ishamael is underestimating Perrin. He says Perrin will be more wolf than man, which either implies that the wolves work for the Dark One, or it implies that if Perrin goes full wolf brother like Elias, that he won't care about humans and their problems, just like Elias doesn't seem to care about those things, and so perhaps Ishii thinks Perrin won't be a problem once he joins a wolf pack. But Perrin literally defies that assumption in this episode when he leaves Elias and the wolves behind to go and help his friends. More on that in a second. But one last thing about this scene. It seems that for some reason, Ishamael wants Rand to break. It's interesting that he also wants the wheel to break. Could it be that the only true way to break the wheel is to first break the dragon reborn? In the books, we learn that the dragon is one with the land, and the land is one with the dragon. Perhaps if Ishamael can break
Avatar vibes. You kill the Avatar when he's in the Avatar state. It severs the rest of them. It severs the rest of them. I like that. Yo, are you like the more I find out about Wheel of Time, the more I just realize everybody was just doing different alterations of Robert Jordan.
Break Rand's spirit and convince Rand to join him. Then Ishamael will be able to end all suffering, if that's actually what Ishamael really wants. Remember not to believe his lies.
Okay. All right.
Moving on to Perrin, Elias tells Perrin that his eyes will eventually become permanently golden. He also explains that Perrin's senses will be enhanced. We see an example of this when Perrin sees through the fog at night and realizes that rather than chasing down the caravan with Loial and the Shinarans toward Falm, Elias and the wolves have led him back to Atuan's mill. Elias also tells Perrin that his wife Layla was not a part of his pack, which immediately made me question again whether or not Layla was actually a dark friend. I've talked more about that theory in other Unraveled
She was a dark friend!
videos. Perrin and Hopper leave Elias and the pack behind, but Hopper shows Perrin a vision of Uno's rotting corpse in a cage. Perrin literally sniffs the air as he sees the vision, which I thought was a really cool detail. Perrin decides that Uno deserves a proper burial, so he tells Hopper to wait for him, and he goes to the village to get Uno's corpse. But while he's there, he meets an Aiel woman in a cage who calls him Wetlander, and a man named Dane Bornhold, who gives water to the Aiel prisoner. Dane recognizes that Perrin is from the Two Rivers and calls him Two Rivers. And then, the best new character in the show, a dog named Lady, shows up to pat Perrin's arm to warn him that the White Cloaks are in town. He then realizes that even Dane is one of the Children of the Light. Perrin learns from the innkeeper that the Seanchan were actually better than the White Cloaks, as long as everyone just swore their oaths to the Seanchan. They seemed to leave the people alone. He also learned that the previous innkeeper left to follow the caravan back to Falm because they took her granddaughter. I assume her granddaughter could channel the One Power. The innkeeper mentions that some of the White Cloaks are called the
Hey, guys, I know I was already wrong about this. Granddaughter, caravan, little girl at the thing. Just saying.
Questioners. The first time we heard that term was way back in episode 2 of season 1, when this older White Cloak, who happens to be Dane Bornhold's father, Jeffrem Bornhold, called Eamon Valda a questioner. And what do you know? Eamon Valda shows up in Atuan's mill. Eamon Valda's cloak is a bit different from the other White Cloaks. It has a shepherd's crook looking question mark type symbol intertwined with the sunburst of the Children of the Light. The White Cloaks are basically divided into two groups, the slightly less crazy ones who have a regular sunburst on their cloaks, and the more crazy ones who are called the Hand of the Light. But everyone, even other White Cloaks, call them the Questioners. Just as Eamon Valda seems to notice Perrin watching from behind the window, once again Lady, the goodest dog, runs out of the inn to distract Valda, and I think maybe Dane distracts him as well. Then Dane sort of makes fun of Valda's apparent fear of wolves. I like that Valda has this paranoia because of the wolf attack on his camp back in season 1. Valda basically tells Dane to watch his back because he's just a nepo baby who hides behind his father Jeffrem's authority among the Children of the Light. Perrin decides it's time to get away, but he stops to free the Aiel prisoner who calls herself Aviendha of the Nine Valleys Sept of the Tar Dad Aiel, Fardarais Mai. Imagine filling that name out on a birth certificate. He simply introduces himself as Perrin Egwene, and she sort of laughs.
I can say that way
easier. I'm sure we'll learn more about the meaning behind Aviendha's name in good time, but I will say that she is one of those fierce female Aiel warriors that Errol mentioned in episode 2. We saw another Fardarais Mai, or Maiden of the Spear, in episode 7 of season 1. She was Rand's mother. I love this moment when Perrin tries to protect Aviendha from the White Cloaks, but she just laughs and walks in front of him. Then she veils her face before she begins to fight. Tom mentioned this detail about the Aiel to Matt back in season 1, episode 3. Referring to the Aiel, Tom said, "They're fighters, yes, but they're honor-bound ones. You see, it's only when they're veiled you should worry. That's when you're as good as dead." Aviendha says, "Perrin Ibara, do you like to dance?" The Aiel call fighting dancing the spears. It's insane what she's able to accomplish without any weapons. It really did feel like a dance to me. I think it's important to point out that she didn't likely kill most of these men. I also like that Perrin picked up the same axe he'd used to pry open her cage, but he used the blunt end of the axe to fight, as if it was a hammer. The last time we saw Perrin fighting was way back in the first episode of season 1. He fought the Trollocs with an axe, and he accidentally killed his wife. Layla was fighting with a hammer.
She was about to murder him!
Dane, Perrin tells her to stop and reminds her that Dane gave her water. I can't believe the show keeps making me like characters that I hated in the books. Dane sees Perrin's yellow eyes and says, "What are you?" Perrin just ignores it. This was such a great setup for things to come. Later, Aviendha, Perrin, and Hopper are eating by the fire, and Aviendha says a bunch of new terms.
Did bro say he hated Perrin? Did bro just discriminately say he hated Perrin?
Gave her water. I can't believe the show keeps making me like characters that I hated in the books. Dane sees Perrin's yellow eyes and says, "What are you?" Perrin just ignores it. This was such a great setup for things to come. Later, Aviendha, Perrin, and Hopper are eating by the fire, and Aviendha says a bunch of new terms. Perrin asks her why she's away from the Aiel Waste, which is located way over here to the east, over this mountain range called the Spine of the World. For context, Rand and Moiraine were here at the beginning of this episode in Kinslayer's Dagger on the other side of the Spine of the World.
They
eventually made their way back
other.
down to the city of Kyrian in the country of the same name. Currently, Perrin and Aviendha are way over here on the western side of the continent, on Tomon Head, near Falm. The Aiel Waste in the west is called the Waste for good reason. It's a very dry, deserty wasteland with little water. This is why Aviendha calls people on the west side of the Spine of the World wetlanders, because to the Aiel this land is very wet. She even tells Perrin that her water is his. He thinks it's something sexual, but that's just the Aiel way of saying, "I respect you." Water is so scarce in the Aiel Waste that offering it peacefully to someone is a sign of friendship. Aviendha says that only wetlanders call her land the Waste. It is the Threefold Land. The Aiel call it the Threefold Land because they believe they were sent there long ago for 3 reasons. 1. A shaping stone to make us. 2. A testing ground to prove our worth. 3. A punishment for the sin. When Perrin asks what sin they were being punished for, Aviendha says it happened so long ago that nobody remembers. Then she drops a few more new words. She says that she's looking for someone called the Kara Karn, or Chief of Chiefs. Perhaps the Aiel have prophecies of their own and are looking for a new leader. She also tells Perrin that the Aiel follow something called Ji Eto. She says she has To, which basically means she owes Perrin a debt because he saved her life. As Tom said, the Aiel are honor-bound warriors. Ji Eto literally means honor and obligation. She is honor-bound and now obligated to stay with Perrin until she can repay him for saving her life. After a bit of flirting, Perrin tells Aviendha they're going to Falme. Speaking of Falme, Nynaeve, Egwene, and Elayne all end up there by the end of the episode, but in different ways. Liandrin showed her true colors, literally. She now wears black over her red clothing. We get another new term for the first time in the show, the Black Aja. The White Tower denies its existence,
about the Black Aja.
Apparently there are some Aes Sedai who have somehow broken their oaths on the Oath Rod and have sworn new oaths to the Dark One. Liandrin proves that this is possible. Apparently the Black Aja can lie, which Liandrin has done more than once this season, and they can use the One Power as a weapon, which Liandrin clearly did to the girls at the end of the previous episode. Apparently they can use a weave of the One Power called Compulsion as well, which we'll discuss more in a bit. I do have some questions about how Liandrin was able to shield all 3 girls and lead them through the ways, along with their horses, without attracting the Black Wind. Like, how did she open the Waygate and get through the ways safely? Was she maintaining a shield on all 3 girls at the same time, or did she tie it off? I'm guessing they originally intended for all of this to be different in Season 1, but because of COVID restrictions during Season 1, they probably chose to simplify some things for the ways that, if I'm honest, they might never fully explain. I get the feeling that they probably just hope we don't notice, similar to how Loial was stabbed by the Shadow Logoth dagger at the end of Season 1. Maybe they'll still explain it, but I feel like they just want us to forget it. Anyway.
I am so happy he mentioned that, because why the hell are all of them alive? They already died at the end of the first season, and we literally have no idea what's going on. Like, they have not mentioned why they're alive. They didn't say, like, oh man, you got stabbed. Like, what's going on there?
Anyway, this is actually more accurate to the books in the way it's portrayed here. My headcanon, to make it work, is just that Liandrin is on an errand for the Dark One, so the Black Wind knows to keep away and let her get along with her business. One other interesting detail from this scene is that Liandrin mentions a king from 1,000 years ago who threatened to burn the White Tower if the Aes Sedai didn't bind themselves to the oaths. Keep that in mind as the show progresses. I loved this scene between Suroth and Liandrin. Though different in many ways, it felt very close to the book, and some of the dialogue was right out of the books. I also liked how Liandrin gave Nynaeve and the girls a bit of a fighting chance. Yes, Liandrin was obligated to follow through with her oaths to the Dark One and to deliver the girls, but that doesn't mean she had to be happy about it, or that she had to give the girls up without a fight.
Did I miss that part? Wait a minute. Wait.
Progresses. I love this scene between Suroth and Liandrin. Though different in many ways,
I did not know that this happened at all.
I also liked how Liandrin gave Nynaeve and the girls a bit of a fighting chance. Yes, Liandrin was obligated to follow through with her oaths to the Dark One and to deliver the girls, but that doesn't mean she had to be happy about it, or that she had to give the girls up without a fight.
I had to be munching popcorn because I did not.
That the only reason
I told y'all we could trust Liandrin, yo. We can trust her on the low. She would not have done that and helped out the home girls if she was 100% evil. I don't care what none of y'all say. You ain't gaslighting me this time.
The reason that Egwene was captured is because of that heartbeat decision to weave a shield to protect her friends. She basically got behind and sacrificed herself so that Elayne and Nynaeve could get away. Then Elayne and Nynaeve make their way to Falme with some pretty terrible disguises. I loved how Elayne immediately recognized where they were and noticed that there were soldiers and refugees from many countries and cultures. I also loved how Elayne sort of took charge and told Nynaeve that they couldn't just go in guns blazing to find Egwene, that they would need disguises and to lay low until they could make a plan. I feel bad that they were knocked out yet again, but I consider them lucky that a warder found them and brought them to his Aes Sedai, Raima of the Yellow Aja. And we've already discussed Egwene found
I was so happy that
I feel bad that they were knocked out yet again, but I consider them lucky that a warder found them and brought them to his Aes Sedai,
I was like, yeah!
Of the Yellow Aja.
And
we've already discussed Egwene's capture, so let's move on. Back in Tar Valon, Perrin Sedai arrives at the White Tower and does some detective work, along with 2 other Brown sisters who I absolutely loved. Naomi Sedai and Cho Chang, Yasika Sedai, were wonderful new characters. From Ravenclaw to the Brown Aja, it just makes sense. The detectives make a shocking discovery. The Black Aja must exist because Sheriam was manipulated by a weave of compulsion, which should be impossible under the Three Oaths. I just loved how Varen and her brown sisters did their little nerdy detective work together. I want to see more of this. Obviously, Varen is suspicious of Liandrin. Liandrin's alibi did seem a little too airtight, didn't it? Honestly, for a minute, I thought that Sheriam was caught in a lie, which was a very shocking change to me from the books. But then they revealed that she had forgotten about making a notation because of compulsion, and I was relieved. Sheriam forgot that she wrote in her travel log that the girls had left the tower to go to Elayne's home city of Caemlyn for her brother's birthday party. Of course, all of that was a lie, but Sheriam seems to think it's true, which means she did not lie. There were 2 more new name drops, Queen Morghese, Elayne's mother, and Gawain, Elayne's brother. It was nice to hear that these characters are confirmed to be in the show, but are they going to make me like Gawain the way they've made me like Liandrin and Dane? I really like how the concept of compulsion was introduced through the Brown Aja mystery gang. Something really brilliant that this episode did was it introduced almost every new term at least twice. Words like compulsion, Teleron Riad, Marath Damane, or Suldam were said twice or more to reinforce some of these new terms for viewers. I do find it funny that some people complained of too much exposition. Meanwhile, I've made this whole video to over-explain everything because I never feel like the show explains enough. And finally, Moiraine gives Rand a clear choice after telling him she thinks Lanfear won't kill him. When Rand decides on his own to fall asleep, we get this crazy scene where he's shackled to a 7-spoked wheel. We've been speculating about this scene for months. The wheel is a literal metaphor for the dragon being tied to the Wheel of Time. It's described in the books as having 7 spokes to represent the 7 repeating ages. Also, did you notice the rift in this canyon literally looks like the Aes Sedai symbol? Half white, half black, with a sinuous canyon or line down the middle. But also, did you see what looks like a wall with an opening here? I'll discuss this more later, but I'm guessing this is the blasted lands around here, and this plateau-looking mountaintop is Shaiol Ghul, the true location of the Dark One's prison. The boar is probably right down here. Yes, I think Lanfear is definitely into some freaky stuff. She appears to like shackles and leather and choking.
I'm looking for something that says, Dad likes leather.
Something that says, Leather Daddy?
Oh, is there such a thing?
Did you notice that Lanfear has what look like the Flame of Tarvalon and Dragon's Fang symbols worked into her headpiece? I'm hopeful that we'll see more of this scene and pick out even more details in the next episode. If you've made it this far, you might be wondering where my episodes 3 and 4 Unraveled videos are. Or depending on when you're watching this, they might already be out. But I just decided I wanted to get up to date with the videos coinciding with the episode releases. I promise the episodes 3 and 4 Unraveled videos will come out as soon as I can make them. They're already partially done as of this video release. Thanks for watching, liking, subscribing, and supporting the good causes in the description. Until next time, let the dragon ride again on the winds of Prime.
Yeah. Let's get it. That was amazing. Once again, y'all go show your love and support to Lorne if you hadn't already. Chicka bow. Oh, wrong one. I meant to hit that one. My bad. All right, we back. Yo, what a wonderful breakdown of the episode. Good Lord, that was just chock full of information all the way through from start to finish. I love that. That was fantastic. That was fantastic, yo. We about to jump into the chat. We about to catch up on what y'all been saying. How y'all feeling? Welcome all new people. Hello. Hey, how y'all doing?
Hello there.
Let's get it. Let's see how we all feeling. That was an amazing. I loved this episode so much. I loved everything. I can't wait for episodes his 3 and 4 releases to drop because I need that. All right. Ooh, y'all was talking. Hold up. Unraveling the Pattern is without a doubt the best resource for people who haven't read the books. Yeah, facts. I was so happy to find it. And I think you guys helped me out with that as well. Step on me, Lanfear. God damn. He is so nice. Truly super nice. Yeah. For no one's pleasure was actually insane. I was like, I don't know why, but I don't know if I've ever laughed so much in his videos. It's the delivery. Yes, exactly. It's the way he's saying it. Yo, I'm glad to know that I was not the only one that was rolling. That's only half the world. I'd say it's the known world. Oh, okay. Yo, what's up with the wheel up time? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, I guess. It's the known world, or only half the world. I forgot that all of those people just came from the other place. Luther Pendrag is named after Uther Pendragon, King Arthur's father. Yo, legitimately, I thought I was crazy because that's what my brain immediately went to. I was like, Luther Pendrag. Why have I heard this name before? He like, yo. It's okay. Just a real quick note. It's kind of insane how Robert Jordan literally was naming things after things that was going on in the real world. And I'm just saying, I do something very similar within my own writing and my own books. And I had no idea that he did that. I'm really, that makes me very excited about where things could go in the future of my book stuff. They really go grok Watt and are masters of storytelling. Grok Watt. Yeah, y'all gotta explain that to me. I love that you watch these. Oh yeah, gots to stay up with that. I'm sure Lauren would be really thrilled to see new fans like you appreciating his content. Yo, Wheel of Time, his content is amazing. I would love to talk to him as well. He's such a nerd, and it seems like he would be a perfect person to nerd out with and discuss Wheel of Time in a way that would not spoil anything for me, but I would be able to ask every single question that I have and him give me the answers that I need without it spoiling things. He's spitting bars right now. Yeah, bro was spitting bars for, what was that, 30 minutes straight? Definitely a GOAT. The Seanchans are like a step away from being worse than the Dark One in their forces. Damn. Super good at not spoiling. But he's really good at planting the spoil seeds. No cap. Because my brain be racing when I'm listening to him. So he'll say something and I'll be like, wait, he worded that in a way that means that this is what that means and that happens then. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm analyzing every second of it, yo. And what's up with the light blinded fool? How you doing?
Hello there.
No breaks for a light blinded fool. Yo, it's so dope that all of you guys know each other. Like, y'all just know each other. That's so awesome. That means I'm really getting a lot more of you wheelers out here in these streets, and that's awesome. I love it. Lauren says it with the straight face. Yo, that's crazy. What's up with the Tava?
Hello there.
Forgive me. Y'all come here from the Dusty Wheel. Yeah, exactly. What's up? Y'all piled in. Shuriam, the mistress of novices, lied in episode 5. Wheel of Time is life. No, that's incorrect. Light and dark are not related to the gender discussion. Ooh, okay. Thank you. That's good to know. Following the light is just being against the rising of the Dark One and its forces. Okay. But the light that the white cloaks talk about, is that the same light? Like, that's all the same light, you know what I mean? Like, it's not there's not like light tiers or anything. It's like, yo, that's just, you know what I'm saying? Light equals good, dark or shadow equals the dark one. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I can go for that. That makes a lot of sense. I could go for that 100% actually. The one power is just a tool regardless of which half you use. I understand. Yo, this is yeah. If you watch the scenes where she's talking to Varen, the entire context of the scene and her saying, I am sure, declarative, definitive, the girls are fine, the oath against lying was a theme. Lauren's always funny and smooth as fuck. Yeah, that was crazy. Moiraine tried to lie and failed. Liandrin lied and did it badly. Compulsion. Why do you think she believes it's true? Best further speculation there elsewhere? Compulsion. No spoilers. Reread how Liandrin's compulsion works. The show implies if compulsion was used, it was Liandrin. Yeah, 100%. Bubble of evil, or is it just me? His videos are a fire hose of info. Yeah, I love it. I'm here for every drop. I'm here. Ooh, that sounded kind of spicy. My bad. Whoa, I did not mean it like that. Yo, Forsaken with benefits is crazy. I like that. I like that rant. I like that. I like that rant. That's a good one. The one power cannot be used to heal oneself. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, hold up, she gotta be evil. Nice catch. Thank you. That reminds me that time in Dragon Ball Z, the healing tank even patched up Goku's shirt. That's very interesting that it healed her shirt. Like, but I guess it makes sense if it's a weave, you know, like with magic. I guess that makes sense, but you know, you can tell it Tar, we all do. You can call it Tar, we all do. Wait, what? I don't know I don't remember what I was talking about at that point. Tell I ran Riyadh. All right. Love this moment for you. She doing them dirty, all right. Hot to crazy scale? Yeah, I guess that's a good point, yo. that's a really good point. Lanfear doing Mufasa impression. Remember who you. Wait. Hold on. I got you. Remember who you are. I think that might have been spot on. No cap. Lanfear did nothing wrong. Yo, the more you guys say this, the more I don't trust you. I'm also dying of laughter over here. Yo, for real. Don't put your D in what? Yeah, for real. Loki said, don't put your D in crazy. Exactly. Lawrence got to see this. Yo, bro's wildin'. I love her complaining about horses being slow. Yeah. I tagged him in a tweet about it. Don't worry. That's hecka funny. Her sister calls her out on that. Yeah. That was just really. I'm not rocking with it. You feel me? I'm not rocking with the old lady and her preppy ass son. I'm not rocking with them, yo. I just don't trust them, especially because she is homegirl that was in the episode talking to Rand when he was with Lanfear, who I also don't trust. I mean, I'm not trying to say it like this, but this show is blatantly letting you know you can't trust women too much. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm not even saying it like that. I'm just saying this show is showing that you can't trust the women in the show. That's all I'm saying. Bethane still lets mom comb his hair. Yo, Butters was looking crazy with the hairdo. I was so unprepared for the Butters haircut. No cap. I was not prepared. Pick a haircut is legit, though. You know what? I don't even think I've said what's up with it to you yet, Logic Soul. What's up with it? How you doing? But Thanes needs to pick one hairstyle, not three. Oh, it definitely got three going on. Bombastic side eye at the demo dreads. Two haircuts because he is two-faced. Overly obsessive girlfriend. Does Lanfear micromanage dark friends with instructions like that? Y'all are killing me, yo. I have a theory that Barthanes found one of his mom's old wigs and cut off the old parts. Y'all are wilding out here in these streets. Whose points am I betting with? Yours. If you want to figure out your points so you can bet, you got to just put exclamation point wallet to figure out how many points, how many Marvel bucks you got. Let's see. That face on her, Lauren's the boss. You can tell from her face how much adoration and respect she has for Ishii. Yo, yes, adoration, respect, and a little hint of fear. That was her cup, I think. I don't know. Respect, maybe. Adoration, though, yeah. Super fear. Super much fear. Dovey? I don't know who Dovey is. He's just weird. Yo, what's up with the Deadsy?
Hello there.
Bad touch. These memes are amazing. Yeah, for real. He was cooking with the memes. He was cooking with the memes. It was crazy. Makes me wonder if Ishii was hanging out in Turok's collection room when he took a nap. That's kind of what it seemed like. Because it seemed like the dream took place in the same place where he woke up at. In my opinion, that's what I thought was going on completely. I thought he was like, and then woke up and was like, oh, yep, I'm in the same room. And they're in Falm, and they've already talked about how important Falm is going to be. So it would make sense if they have some wild pillars or anything like that going on. Turok do be a collector of old things. True facts. RJ did it first, like The Simpsons. No, there's no question in my mind Wheel of Time influenced Avatar. Yo, actually 100%. Wheel of Time influenced so many things. Literally, the more information that I find out, it's connecting so many dots in my murder board in my head where I collect all of the nerdy things that I know. And the strings are just connecting to everything. So it's kind of jarring to me to get thrown into this universe because there's so many things that I'm doing in my own universe that are very similar to what Robert Jordan has already done. And it really is terrifying me because I'm like, bro, I like this is kind of, I'm literally like so much of the things that I'm doing is so similar. But when you're basing things off of real stuff, you know what I mean? When you're basing things off of real life and all, that's what everyone does. I guess there's no doubt but there to be some crossover. But like Marisu, I remember when I was telling you my stuff, you were like, yeah, you need to read Wheel of Time. And I understand so much why. It's because there's so many similarities of what I'm trying to do, even with my own magic system and just everything. It's the more I learn from this, it'll definitely help me be able to contextualize the shit that I got going on in my mind, yo. I can't wait to get into some writing again. I'm probably gonna have to get into that real soon. Oh, it's live. Yo, what's up with it, Rob? How you doing?
Hello there.
I hope you're having a wonderful Wheelie Wednesday. Accidentally is crazy. Yes, tell him Layla's a dark friend. 100%. He was talking about Dane, not Perrin. Oh, yeah, I got you. Rob! Hey, that's a cool map. Yeah, the maps was beautiful, yo, no cap. East, not west? There is no Black Aja in Ba Sing Se. Was that your map, Rob? Rob, you be making maps. Hold on. Yeah, her he. Wait, what is her he? Oh, maybe you meant he. Yo, Rob, you be making maps? Definitely got to talk to you, Rob. If you are what is that? Is that a cartographer? I definitely need to talk to you if you're a cartographer. I need some cartography done for my world. They got the Bro, y'all are wilding out here, yo. For real. That's awesome, Rob. Your work is incredible. Truly beautiful, breathtaking. Like, you got to be a professional, my G. Tell me more about who you are. And how do I become your best friend? They were still moving when they were shown, so I think they got aid. Some died, though. Yeah, man, I thought they all died. When they showed the leader, he was like, he wasn't moving. Bro was dead. Logain, our guy, the Ogier Logain, the homie, he was like, everybody was dead. So I at least I believe that everybody was dead. But hey, I guess if you don't show them dead, nobody's dead if you don't see it happen on screen, I guess. Told you no one dies until 90 says so. I guess so. The enemy of Liandrin's enemy is her friend. Man, I mean, yeah, but come on. Thanks, Patrick. Mine is the color map. The other one is by Dimension Door, which I have hanging over my screens. Oh yeah, man, you're crazy with the vibes. Hold on, let me go back and look at it again. Hold on. Hold on, we gotta give Rob some flowers for show. Let's bring it up. Let me see. Is it here somewhere? Oh, did I close that video already? Oh, I guess I did. Hold on. We gotta bring the video back up because I definitely want to see what map was yours. 'Cause there was definitely some really cool maps in there. You said the watercolor map. Watercolor map. Watercolor map. Watercolor map. Oh yeah, I really like that because it showed like this is the one that I was looking at that made me think like, damn, I need someone to do me a map like this just because of how the rivers was going and all of that. Like that looked yeah. So I believe we're talking about this map, if I'm not mistaken. Let's bring this up. I believe we're talking about this map right here. And this is amazing. This is a great map. I was literally looking at all the detail of this map because it made me, like it literally got me back to, once again, my book of being like, yo, the way that the water is gumming, like, because when he zooms out, hold on. It was this moment right here. Because I was looking at the waters over here and I saw how it went all the way back to the waters here, like as a river flowing through, like basically, and breaking off in different directions and shit. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. This is amazing. Yep, look, by Rob Christensen. This is awesome. That's awesome. Shout out to Rob for this W map. For real. This is awesome, bro. Your work is beautiful. She might just be that petty, though. Yeah, that's true. She delivered them to slavers, but hey, at least she cut off the ropes. Yeah, she gave them a fighting chance. If she didn't cut them ropes off, all three of them would have been having them chokers on. And if y'all out here defending Moiraine, murdering people by not you feel me, like inadvertently, but she's still murdering people. You know what I mean? We can definitely holla at Liandrin for cutting the ropes off. My Ravenclaw Brown Aja tweet. I don't know what you're talking about. My bad. Variant equals Encyclopedia Brown. Yeah, for real. That's exactly the vibes. This canyon part blew my mind. Yeah, that was actually beautiful. Well, we mentioned the boar, Arrested Development. Oh, I've watched some of Arrested Development, I think. I don't know what the boar is. That was like Neo in the chair learning Kung Fu in the Matrix. Amazing info download. Yeah, for real. Glad to catch this. I said it before, but Lauren is the boss. Yeah, for sure. Definitely go show some love to Lauren for 100%. I've actually... Oh, I always forget to like videos. Hey, I appreciate you for dropping a like. Yeah, make sure y'all drop a like on this video because it helps out. Amazing. RJ is the master of combining things from the real world together to make new things and show how myths blend together over time. Bro, like, it's so beautiful how his writing is. And even just listening to that short 6-minute interview, I promise I'm listening to that so much. Like, I am going to listen to that so much, and I'm going to scour to find more interviews from him without spoilers. And I know it's so hard, but I just need it all, man. I just need it all. By the way, Marvel Bros, Wheel Up Time has awesome third age Wheel of Time card game you can check out when you're ready. Yo, what? What? Yo, I am definitely 100 million, billion, trillion, quadrillion % down for that, even though I have no idea what it is and what you're talking about, but I am down for card games all the time. I am Mega Nerdsville. So what is, like, give me more info about this Wheel of Time. What is going on here? Grok equals deeply understand. Oh, I love it. Is that also from this show? From this universe, excuse me? He's been made of your channel and subbed, I think. I'm sure he'd come talk to you. Yo, don't play with me like that. Yo, don't play with me like that. Okay, don't be playing with my heart like that. Because that would be awesome. For sure, for sure. Yo, I am, like, y'all are one of the best fan bases that I've ever came across. No cap. Like, Wheel of Time and Warhammer, those two fan bases that we've I've stumbled across literally are amazing. Like, you guys are so amazing. You guys show up and show out, and it just makes it so fun to nerd out about stuff, and I want to know so much more. We're definitely going to have to start getting some book clubs vibes in so I can start reading these books and get a little bit more caught up as far as we can without spoiling things. Let's be for real. Let's wait. Oh, LBF. Oh, Light Blinded Fool, I got you. LBF went from live Dusty Wheel appearance to here. We are all such nerds. Yo, LBF, you were on the Dusty Wheel? Yo, what's going on? Do I got, like, are there, like, famous people in the chat right now and I'm just unaware because I'm not a part of the community? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? How did you find me? Yo, what? Definite spoiler warning on the board game, though. Oh, it's a board game. Okay. Oh, we're talking about a little board. Okay, in my head, no cap, I was thinking Magic the Gathering, but with Wheel of Time, and so I was fully on board with that. But a board game, I'm also on board with, but I can see how that would be a little bit more spoilery. 100% nerd here, yo, and this is where nerddoms unite. Ooh, I like that. Whoa, I like that. Marvel Bros, where nerddoms unite. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to write that down. I'm going to put it on a shirt. About to be the Wheelie Bros out here. Randland doesn't have an explicit religion. Randland doesn't have an explicit religion. Oh, yeah, that's what I've noticed as well. Everyone believes in the wheel. Everyone believes in that. And I like that. I think that's actually something that is super niche to this universe, is that everyone relatively believes in the same exact thing, but they have their own interpretations of it. And while that is kind of more where we're going with the Force within Star Wars and stuff like that too, that's not how it's always been. And now we're getting to that, like, within this show, though, it's showing that everything is connected, obviously. So it makes sense for them to only think about the one power and all of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, There's not really different gods in Wheel of Time except for the creator. As far as I know, it's all kind of just happened. Oh. Okay. I like that. The White Cloaks believe the light protects them, so they don't need the one power to fight the shadow. Oh, shit. That's pretty intense. Tel Iran Riyadh. Oh, Tel Iran Riyadh. Okay. Tel Iran Riyadh. I got you. I am now circled back to what you said earlier when I was mad confused about what the hell that was. Tel Iran Riyadh. That is a great way to say it. See, those proper nouns are hard to remember. I agree. He didn't say he disliked Perrin. He was talking about Dane. Okay. Thank you, Jamie.
Hello there.
And how you doing? Yeah. I got that. I got it now. I got it now for sure. I was definitely a little confused. I was like, wait, do I not understand something? You can't trust anybody, not just women. Yeah, that's true. Good cooking food. Oh, okay. And having a good life. What you cooking? Let me know. Hold on. I'm a little hungry too. I'm a lot of hungry, not a little. Damodred is Moiraine's last name. Oh, goddamn. It is weird Ishii would have the seals off in Falm. Yeah. There could be at least one seal in Falm, and maybe Turok brought another with him. Yeah. I that would be interesting. I was really confused that a seal icon was in the real world in Falm. Oh, okay. The first Dragon Age game was heavy Wheel of Time references. Turok had one seal. So all the seals were in the Dreamland, but just one of those seals was actually in Falm. I definitely understand that. Robert Jordan took like every fantasy trope that existed and subverted them while adding several new ones. Ooh. Wheel of Time has definitely helped and influenced my writing. Yeah. 100%. Layla was a dark friend. 100%, yeah, she was a dark friend. Now she did. It's alright to copy from other authors as long as you acknowledge their works, not like J.K. Rowling, who claims it was 100% idea and she didn't read anything before writing her story. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I definitely, I definitely, you know, pay homage to all the things that I take inspiration from, and I let it be known too when I'm telling people about my book. You know, like, hey, I took inspiration from this. I loved these shows. I loved these mangas. I loved these books. I loved these movies, and they all gave me the inspiration to create this universe that I'm going to be creating. Since I'm an East Coast baby, I'm going to finally sign off. Tonight was great, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow and the episode drop. May you always find water and shade. May you always find water and shade as well. Patrick, thank you for being here with us today. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Have you a good sleepy ZZ time. Shout outs to you. Shout out to Patrick. Everybody say good night to Patrick. You feel me? I hope you have a good one. Night, Patrick. Sleep well. Same. Sleep well and wake. Yeah, sleep well and wake to you too, Sharice and Patrick. Hope y'all have a good one. Not just a card game, it's a full-blown board game Wheel of Time has. I play it often. So fun. Ooh. Available on Tabletop Simulator on Steam for free? Yo, I wish it... Okay. Whenever I get to the point to where I'm not spoiler deep into it and I can actually play it, we can get a stream going with that for sure. With like an open lobby stream playing that game. That would be amazing. It is quite fun. Wheel of Time is statistically the best fan base. I literally believe you. Like, I literally believe you because the fan base is insane. Insane. It's so big, and I just love it. Someone also made a playable version of Snakes and Foxes, a game in the books. Ooh, that sounds cool. We have a Discord server for the game if you want to find out more. It is full of book spoilers, though, so best get reading. I will 100% get to reading. We need a book read-along with Marvel Bros. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. I'm gonna buy the books, and then we'll start doing a weekly book club where we read like 4 chapters a week or something like that, you know, whatever we put on there, and kind of just get it going. And then we'll you know, we're definitely gonna hop on that so we can have all the nerds showing up for those read parties instead of a watch party, I guess. Well, no, a read party would be reading it like allowed, I guess, or reading, and you got like all of us coming together and reading. I guess that would be a read party. Everybody reading 4 chapters here live, you know, just in the chat. We're all reading, like just reading, and then we talk about it afterwards. I guess that would be a read party. We're more going for the book club vibe of when we come and talk about how we felt about those last 4 chapters that we just read. So that's definitely going to get going and get pit pop plopping and slopping. That'll be really fun. On religion, Jordan thought that in a world with tangible magic, a religion wouldn't be necessary to reinforce belief. Yo, shout out to KDF. Welcome to the Super Fam. That makes really a lot of sense. Yes, I agree with that. I think in a okay, I agree with that so much. I think in a world with tangible magic, a religion would only be necessary to reinforce belief if that magic is directly attached to said gods that you have to believe in for the magic to be tangible, quote unquote. You know what I mean? I think I worded that correctly. They were mobile in the books, but not in the show. I don't know what you're talking about, but what's up with the 2 rivers?
Hello there.
Roasted cauliflower with mushrooms and garlic, topped with 2 eggs and broiled cheddar cheese on top. God damn. That sounds hella good, Logic. No cap. I wish you could drop a pic in the chat. Baldur's Gate has its magic system based on the Weave, which is a fun Wheel of Time inspiration. I hella want to play some Baldur's Gate. I have not got into that yet. I need to, though. I've been playing Starfield lately. I love space. It's from the Faerun setting, which dates to the late 90s. So a strong contender of being Wheel of Time inspired. Oh, that's pretty dope. There's a few different people who stream the board game. Yeah, that would be awesome. Chutes and Ladders. Yes, book club. I love it. Yeah, I want to get into book club for sure. Specifically, the Weave and Shadow Weave stuff is from the 90s IRC, while Faerun dates back to 87. Oh, okay. The Wheel of Time community loves to embrace new readers when they are also content creators. We smother them with our nerd love. Yeah. That's a wild statement. But yes, I agree. You know what I mean? That's definitely a fact. You guys have, like, literally since we did the first trailer reaction for the season 1 of Wheel of Time, from then on, it's just been an amazing journey with you guys. No cap. I remember nerding out about that playing the first Baldur's Gate in 98. Ooh, okay. In a good way, of course. Yeah, I got you. Smothering me with your nerd love. That's just a wild, that sentence is just wild. Yeah, but I feel what you're saying. The Wheel of Time community lives vicariously through new readers' reactions. That's actually super funny. That's super funny. I feel you, though, because it's like you guys have literally probably combed through these books again and again and again and again, trying to figure out every single aspect of everything that you can. Like, so you know what's happening already. So, and I think that's probably another reason why it's so fun to be able to watch the show and know that shit is not the same as it is in the books, but there's still going towards the same journey that the story went through. That has to be crazy. Yeah, for sure the fans will turn up in droves for book clubs. Ooh, I'm due for a reread. It's been a few years. Damn. Yeah, oh yeah, we're about to get it going. Yeah, like D&D pre-spells. Ooh. If you love space, have you seen The Expanse? If not, you should. Is that a movie? Oh, it's a show. It's on Prime. Okay, I definitely can watch that. I'm definitely going to check that out. I'm definitely going to check that out. I listen to them every night as I fall asleep. Damn, Wheel of Time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Another reactor I follow has all her Wheel of Time videos with 10 times the views and likes as any other of her reactions. Yeah, you guys definitely show up and show out. No cap. One of the best parts of the show is getting to theorize all over again. I can only imagine, you guys. For real, for real. The Expanse is a TV show and you should watch it. I'm going to start watching it for surely. It's late for me. It was fun. Night all. You have a good night. Tava, appreciate you being here with us. Have a good one. We can't read them for the first time again, but we can relive the experience through you. Oh, yeah. It's about to go down. Yeah, I'm also going to visit Talan Triad for the night. Tai Shar, y'all. Have a good night, Wheel of Time. I missed out on a look of the online theory crafting back in the day as the books were coming out, and the show is an opportunity to actually get to live that. Ooh. That's a vibe, for real. That's a super big vibe. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's lit. Expanse is amazing. One of the best space shows ever made. Ooh. I'm definitely going to tune in with it. I'm so excited. Thank you. Bye. Have a good one. Appreciate you. Like myself, I did not. Like myself, I did that just to make you stumble over it. Not even sorry. Night. Yo, that's cold. Yo, that's cold. That is cold. What does no cap mean? I'm old, not up to date with the new lingo. I wasn't ready for the old, I'm old thing. I'm an old, not. No cap means no lie. No lie. No lie detected. That's what no cap means. No cap equals no lie detected. No lie. So every time I say no cap, I'll be like, yeah, no lie, or yeah. Don't worry, it'll roll off the tongue eventually. That's what she said. Yeah, I do. I know. I'm getting into it. It was the same way I felt when I was first getting into Star Wars, I was like, what in the hell? How do I pronounce these things? But now it's just this, that, Chrysanthemum. I know that. I know what to say these things, all of those things. And now it's like, and I think that's one of the best things is it's being able to get into a new nerddom. It's being able to literally jump into a new nerddom that I know nothing about, and I'm just wanting to fill my brain with all of the knowledge that's possible to know about this universe, but I can't do that because it'll spoil the show for me. So because the type of person that I am, no cap, no lie, the type of person that I am, as soon as I watched the Wheel of Time season 1, I would have literally just went through and figured out everything that I could about Wheel of Time. So I've been dropping the new, just the information into my brain so I don't get overwhelmed and just go above the board and figure out all the stuff that I can. Because that's what Battery did with Invincible when we were watching Invincible. We watched season 1 of Invincible, and then he went and bought the compendium and read everything that there was to know about that. And I was like, bro, what? What's going on here? Being 40 means just getting used to all new lingo as it's being replaced by newer lingo. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. No cap is new tongue. Yes, and I am very fluent in new tongue. I am very fluent in new tongue. That was a good one. But I mean, now that I think about it, when did the first Wheel of Time book come out? 1990. Yo, I wasn't even born. I wasn't even alive. I wasn't alive when this book came out. January 15th? Yo, that's my son's birthday. That's lit. My son's birthday is when the first book came out. That's cool. I wasn't even a thought in 1990. I wouldn't be around for another couple years. So y'all was like kids when this book came out, huh? The knees ain't doing too well, huh? How them knees doing, y'all? I know them knees ain't the same as they used to be, y'all. I know they ain't. Whew. Whew. It's going to be hard to resist reading the whole series once you start. I agree with that completely. And it's been hard enough for me just keeping it together with the show. So I think being able to read the book will fill my heart with the joy that I am missing while I'm waiting for those, like, the other things to drop. Like, I'm probably, like, what I'm thinking is maybe like a month, like maybe a month, 2 weeks to a month after the show is finished, right? I think that would be a good way to start the book, or start reading the book. You know what I mean? Wasn't even alive. No excuses. That's crazy. We won't hold that against you. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I'm not gonna hold y'all bad knees against you either. I was 10 when the book first came out. Damn. Watch the Alt Shift X video explaining World of the Expanse. No spoilers for 9 minutes. Makes the mechanics much easier to understand for people who haven't read the Expanse books. Wait. There's a book about the Expanse as well? I think I might rather read that. I gotta put that on the book list. Hold on. Hold up. Let's get the book list out. Where it's at? The Expanse. Gotta throw that on there. And also,
Hello there.
what is up with it? Not all who wander are lost. Yo, you coming in here with the quote the name quote of the day? All right. I started the series in 96. Woo! When I was 13. That's when I was born. I was literally breaching the vaginal canal as you was reading this book. That's insane. Got the Eye of the World in 93 as part of my graduation presents from my pops. Never stopped reading them since. Yo, shout out to Pops for getting you into the books. That's awesome. That's amazing. Let me actually get this. Let me actually take this comment down so I can not take it down, but copy it so I can remember this, so I can watch that. Rude. my bad, Badger. My bad. I am only 32, and I actually got into Wheel of Time through Sanderson. Ooh, okay. I gotta get in there too. For real. Spitting truth about them knees. Hey, I know them knees ain't what they used to be. You know what I'm saying? I still got some years in me knees. My knees are 55 though. Nah, not you being 32, but your knees are 55. That's kind of crazy. Oh man. Some fans went on the internet for the first time looking for the Usenet groups. Oh wow. Damn, that's crazy. There's a Wheel of Time comic? I definitely want that. What? Yo, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. I need it. I need it. Yo, and I'm on my physical media binge too. I'm in my physical media era, or at least I'm about to get into it. I'm about to get into my physical media area, I should say. Completely forgot there was a comic. Yeah, Marisu, you had to forget, cause you know I know you would have told me about that. Let's put that on the to be read. Little time comic, bro. What? Hell yeah. The Expanse was originally a book series. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. I'm telling you, my book list is about to be through the roof. I'm about to be telling everybody, give me books for Christmas for a while. I just need books. Give me books. Books is damn expensive, and I don't want no bullshit copies. Give me some good copies. You know what I mean? Give me a good hardback, a good. Do y'all prefer hardbacks or paperbacks? I'm interested. There's a comic for the first 2 books of Wheel of Time. That's amazing. I maintain I am canonically 28 until further notice. All right, Marisu. So you got to be like 37. The Great Hunt is being made as a comic right now by Dynamite. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Yo, what's up with it, Dawson?
Hello there.
They did graphic novels for the prequel New Spring and the first book, Eye of the World. The Great Hunt book 2 is coming out this fall, I believe. That's amazing. However, I would not suggest reading New Spring until you read through at least book 6, if not after book 10 when it was originally published. Oh. Okay. So New Spring is a... Wait, what do you suggest that I... Oh, yeah, don't read New Spring. So even though New Spring is a prequel, don't read it until after I get to a certain book. I got you. Okay. The first 2 comics? That's lit. Or that's cool. Yeah, New Spring slots nicely between book 6 and 7 at the earliest. Otherwise, best read after 10. Its publication order. Okay. I love me a hardback. I destroyed my first paperback copies of series through overreading. I can understand that. Prequel New Spring spoils some character development that is better through experience. Oh, better to experience through the course of the books. I understand that. Settings spoilers. I understand that. I understand that a lot. Okay. All right. We good. We rocking. We are locked in and rocking. Man, y'all gonna lose your money when we find out that Perrin's dead wife was trying to murder him. My copy of The Great Hunt fell apart after reading it 15 times. Damn, Dawson. That's reading it a lot. Y'all be reading. I think between book and 7 is the best place to read New Spring. Well, at least I'm not going to have to worry about that in a long time. Has this man experienced the pain that was Winter Dragon? No, I have not experienced the pain of Winter Dragon yet, Benji. How you doing, Benji? How you doing?
Hello there.
Thanks for tuning in with us. No, I haven't experienced the pain of Winter Dragon. Chat's been talking about Winter Dragon a lot. They've been talking about it a lot. Of what I've heard, I think what I've heard so far, or at least the overall thing, is that, I shouldn't watch it yet because it's spoiler possible. Not me. I bet 1,000 Marvel books that she is a dark friend. She is. Not yet, Benji. Although it doesn't help that paperbacks are like 3 inches across, intended to split into multiple pieces. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, I guess. No, that does make a lot of sense. I foolishly picked up The Eye of the World in high school back in 1990 and been along for the journey. I reread after each new book and before the show on read 16 now. Damn. Okay, I feel that for sure. I feel that for sure. I gotta, yeah, I really, I was like that with mangas a lot more, or manga, however you like to pronounce it. I was much more like that with manga when I was growing up. You know, I read like all of the Full Metal Alchemist series. I was reading like some of like the One Piece stuff and like not One Piece, Naruto. I mean, and like Dragon Ball Z. You know, kind of like the fan favorites. The you know, the normal stuff. And I think a manga book club would also be dope for those who read manga, and a comic book club would also be dope for that Wheel of Time thing. I'm down to jump into a little bit of everything here on the channel. I really want to get every nerd possibility going. I totally want to see that, but I understand not watching. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay away from it if it's spoilery. Because I just don't want. I want to stay away from every single spoiler possible. Winter Dragon is to Wheel of Time what Street Fighter is to the games. Oh, so bad it's amazing. Winter Dragon is a horrible version of the prologue to the book. Publishers actually had to invent a whole new method of printing the paperbacks because the spines were too thick. Damn. That is the way. For real, for real. I want him to watch Winter Dragon so bad. I definitely want to watch Winter Dragon. Because y'all be talking about it a lot. Could read just the prologue of book 1 live and then watch Winter Dragon, since it's literally just an adaptation of that one scene. Could be fun. Ooh, maybe we could do that for the book club. You know what I mean? The book club thing. Like, for when we do our first episode of book club, you know, of Wheel of Time, we can just watch that to start it off or to end it, or you know what I mean, whatever. That would be dope. Berserk. No, I have not dabbled in Berserk yet, but I have heard wonderful things about Berserk. I love how you still pick up new foreshadowing drops that Jordan placed across multiple book arcs. Yeah, bro, see, that's something that I really want to do right there with my own stuff, is being able... Foreshadowing is the thing that I want to be able to do the most with my story. I really, really want the foreshadowing to be like a huge instance. So I do need to do a little bit more like research and studying on foreshadowing, because I feel like being able to bring something up in book 1 that pays off in book 5, or bring something up in book 3 that pays off in book 7, or even bring something up in book 7 that pays off because you know what happened in book 3. You know what I mean? Like, those type of things are really amazing, and I love the circle storytelling of things, to be able to reread something and have a completely new outlook on what has happened. So that's something that I definitely gonna start getting into. Winter Dragon is so bad, don't wish that on him. I think Winter Dragon might be okay now. Season 2, episode 2 covered its main spoiler, I think. Wheel of Time is a masterclass in foreshadowing, definitely, and that's why I want to get into it so bad. You're safe to read books 1 and 2 after season 2 ends. They're only including some minor parts of book 3, so not sure when other pieces will get included. Season 3 is mostly book 4. Oh, okay, I'll watch Winter Dragon again, but I must shower afterwards. Yo, that is hilarious. Yo, no cap. Y'all got me rolling. Oh, man. Yo, it is getting late, ladies and gentlemen, and if y'all are getting sleepy, if you feel your eyes getting heavy, I got just the thing for you. Sensei Finito, aka Vane Sensei, and I'm here with my bro.
Yo, y'all already know it's Vane DeVito, bro. We up in here, man. Today we came with a little surprise for y'all, which was a little surprise for us as well. And we've been waiting on this surprise. So y'all see it. Y'all see it.
You feel me?
Little delivery box.
We got the little box
I mean?
from none other than Glitch Energy, yo.
Yo, big glitch out here. You know what I'm saying?
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it like a sauce, shake it like a glitch, shake it like a glitch, shake it like a shake it.
We in there.
Ooh, it smells dumbass good.
Fire? Ooh.
This is the starter kit. I believe it starts at $15. We got the shaker, 5 flavors. I'm not sure if that's how it comes. That's what they sent to us. So we definitely appreciate that. But y'all definitely check it out. Tell us what your favorite flavor is if you've already tried it.
I'm on go mode. I'm on go mode. But I'm on go mode.
Definitely go and get y'all some Glitch Energy. It is amazing. It helps with everything. There's no crash, none of that stuff. It's a great pre-workout. It's great if you just need some energy and are trying to get away from some coffee and all that type of stuff. Whatever it is that you doing, all natural ingredients, all that good stuff. So tap in with it, tap in with it, tap in with it. It has Billy Zane. We so want a Billy Zane cameo in the show. Zaddy Ishmael is crazy. Wheel of Time was 5 million words long. More than Harry Potter, The Lord of Rings, War and Peace, and The Song of Ice and Fire combined. Okay, and there's how many books? There's 14 books, right? There's 14 books of Wheel of Time. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I think I understand. I have a good measurement of what I should kind of do in my head. But the thing about my book and my stuff that I want to do is I kind of want to spiral out into other stuff too, you know? I want like some books to like go into comics for certain characters and just things like that. 14 books is a lot, though. Is that the longest? No, that's not. Is that the longest book series? It's the longest one that I can think of because I'm trying to think about all the books all the sagas and series that I know of, and none of them are that long. They be like 4, 7, 8. 14 books is kind of crazy. I'm about to have 23 books in my shit. No, I'm just playing. Maybe not. I don't know what that is. Asyaf. 14 books plus the prequel New Spring. Oh, okay. 15 including New Spring. And then, okay, so out of those 14 books, how many of those are written by Brandon Sanderson? I know I've asked this question before, but I never remember. Is it just the last one, or is it like the last 2, or is it the last 3? Wheel of Time is the longest book series I can think of. Yeah, as me as well. Like, outside of like, because I don't think the Star Wars books can count as like a book series because there's definitely a shit ton of those. But they're not like in any specific type of order. They're kind of about a wide variety of thing, you know? I've read it over 20 times. Ooh. Okay. That's lit. LBF. You out here. Okay, super nerd out here. Super fam, super nerd. I think Discworld was longer. I don't know what Discworld is. The last 3 were written by Sanderson. Damn, so he finished like a... Damn, so he did like a trilogy? I didn't know that he ended it with a trilogy. I thought he ended it with like the last book. That's heat. You know how good of a writer you really gotta be to finish someone's story with a trilogy. Like, there is a book end to this, right? Yo, shout out to Elayne. I hope you're having a good one. Welcome to the super fam. Like, there's a book end. It like, the story ends. I mean, of course it doesn't end because everyone's life still goes. That's what makes a good book is once you end the story, you know, people's life still is continuing. But, you know, like, you know how good of a writer you have to be, though, to not only end someone's series, but end it with a trilogy? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's fire, man. That's fire. RJ originally pitched Wheel of Time as a trilogy. Anytime his publisher asked him how many more till the end, he always said just 3 more. So our trilogy, okay. Does that mean that most people don't write their like stories with a understanding of a trilogy, like with like going beyond a trilogy? Like, if Robert Jordan never wrote beyond book 3, would that have ended anything? Or would that have just left the story open? Or is it like the publishers are asking for like 3 books if you're doing like a series or a saga or whatever the case may be? His publisher put him down for 6 books when he said 3. That's hecka funny. Rift War is insanely long as well. Rift War sounds really cool. In number of books, there are definitely longer series. In number of pages / words, no idea if any were longer. Oh, wow. Nah, y'all. R.A. Salvatore has like 40 books in his Forgotten Realms series. Ooh, Forgotten Realms sounds fire. Harriet, Jordan's wife, was his editor with Tor for the whole series. Jordan left notes, and Harriet worked with Sanderson to complete the story. Yeah, I think I heard Sanderson mention something like that in his lectures that he has. Sanderson tried to end it in book 1, but it was too large for the publishers to publish physically, so he had to break it up in 3. That is the most Brandon Sanderson thing that I have ever heard of. It was supposed to be 1 book, but Sanderson had to break it into 3 books. Is hilarious. Oh, yo. You have to keep an eye on Brandon. If you look away, he'll have a novel written when you look back. I was extremely baffled when he came out with like, what was it, like 4 different novels that he had just been writing in like his free time. Oh, that's really what I'm trying to get to be able to just write just all the time, even if it's just on my phone, just growing the world and just oh, I love it. Jordan wrote some Conan novel under a different pen name. That's hilarious. Books 1 through 3 almost like the setup for the rest of the story. Book 4, which will most likely be discovered in season 3, is the most of the famous fandom. It's really when things take off. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Supposedly he wrote things that people don't even know about too. That's crazy. That's literally insane. Yo, Landis, what's up with it? How you doing?
Hello there.
I watched an interview with Jordan once, and he kind of described his process as knowing major events that will happen along the way, but he would fill in the space between those events. Yeah, that's kind of the same thing that I'm sorry that I keep referencing to my own writing and stuff. My bad. So sometimes it took him longer than expected to get the characters where they needed to be. Thus, always 3 more books. No, that makes a lot of sense though, because it's like you can't just have them be there just because it's like, oh, they're there now, you know? You gotta kind of get them into that. You gotta get them to that spot. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, and I really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. I really, really want to read these books, all of them, right now, tonight. But we're not going to do that. We're going to relax. We're going to buy the books. We're going to schedule the days so we can get this book club stuff started, so we can start reading and nerding out. And that can be like maybe our new Wheelie Wednesday thing is doing our book club. Book club could be on Wheelie Wednesday once the show ends, so we can continue to make Wheelie Wednesday about Wheelie. But I think Loki is about to start coming out too, and that, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Sanderson maps out everything in advance. RJ is more of a discovery writer, but has the main points along the way, so he can really go deep with the foreshadowing. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I got you. My bad. I'm sorry. I kind of froze for a second because I was literally like I saw so much stuff getting like the dots connected in my brain from what you just said, LBF. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate those words you just dropped, family. RJ was what was known as a pantster, as in he wrote by the seat of his pants. Yo. That's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I love how fans always got upset at him saying read and find out when I think he was also speaking to himself. Damn, I guess that's a good point. I guess that's a good point, because that is very much how it is, huh? He has some things foreshadowed in book 1 in 1990 that didn't actually come to fruition until book 14, well over a decade later, but left good notes for Sanderson to make it happen. He wrote the final scene of the final book before writing almost anything. Whoa. Yo, that's kind of crazy. I don't think I can do that. Because I experienced the story with my characters almost. I don't know what that's called, but I experience what's happening with them as I'm writing it. So I don't really have it mapped out to that extent to where I know what the exact endpoint is. It's just like I see the characters, I see how they interact with the world and how the world interacts around them, and then it's like, okay, this is what would progress naturally in this scenario with the characters that we are presented with, because this is what this character would do, this is what this character would do, and then it's like, I know that we have to get to a certain point as well, but there's no way that, you know, it's like I can't force them to get to that point, but I can see how doing that, like, literally I felt like I was spoiled. Like when I read that, I was thinking about what the final scene in my final book would be before writing anything else, and I felt like I spoiled it for myself a little bit, and I was like, whoa, close that thought off, you know? So that's kind of interesting. I've never even thought about anything like I've never thought like that. So that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. All right, I have to take off. Everyone here can be trusted with spoilers, I'm sure. Yeah. Be very careful. Good night, Marisu. I appreciate you for being the most W mod around, being in here and taking care of us and showing the love and showing the vibes. As always, I hope you have a good night. Get you some good rest. Get you some good sleep. The series is in large part working out his experience in Vietnam and what it does to a person involved, but framed in a fantasy setting. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. That gives a lot of insight when you realize that about Jordan's background. Okay. Okay, I feel it. All right, y'all. Well, with all that being said, I do believe it's time to bring this to a lovely end. This has been a super amazing vibe, you guys, for real. You know, if you got a Discord, join our Discord. We can get it more popping in there. I definitely want to have more conversations about things and nerd out. And I know you guys always got the questions. I'm going to make a Wheel of Time section as soon as there's enough people in there to warrant one. You know what I mean? I'm always up for suggestions for who I should read or what I should watch to help with my own writing and with my own experience of world building and all of the other things. It's definitely a big part of what I want to do in my life when it comes to writing, and really world building is everything to me. I'm not gonna lie, and I think world building is basically the best way to you know, kind of get writing is like one of the only ways in my brain that, you know, you can get that world building going, I guess, other than just building the world, of course. But I still want to get all that stuff moving and going and grooving. So I definitely appreciate you guys for all the love, all the support that you've shown today. If you haven't already, make sure you drop a like on the stream. Follow Marvel Bros across all social medias to stay up to date with all things Marvel and everything nerdy. And you can also follow me on social media to stay up to date with all my thoughts, theories, and opinions on whatever particular thing I may be partaking in within that particular time. You can follow me on TikTok and all my other platforms, you know what I mean, to hear my thoughts on books and things that I'm reading or things that I'm watching. Whatever I don't put here on the channel is usually going to be on my specific TikTok for surely. And then I'll also try to segment this stream up and post it as videos for everyone else. I know a lot of you guys are going to come back and rewatch this. A lot of people are going to come back and rewatch this from the beginning also. So shout out to every one of you guys that are here watching this right now. We're definitely going to be getting it going. And then everyone that's still here, don't forget that tomorrow is episode 6 for Wheel of Time. Yo, it's tomorrow for me. I think it's already tomorrow for a lot of you guys. So tomorrow we're going to be watching Wheel of Time, episode 6. We're going to be starting early at 4 o'clock so we can get ready for that 5 o'clock drop, nerd out, get all of our thoughts in, get all our theories in about what will happen in tomorrow's episode, and just overly nerd out. So with all that being said, I truly appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning in, showing that love, showing that support, and I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for our Wheel of Time watch party. Good Lord. I might start writing. I'm not going to lie. I'm so excited and stuff. I might start writing a little bit or getting into my story a little bit tonight. So yeah, you guys have a flame has been lit. I'm not going to lie. But hey, I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of y'all nights, for real. And as I always say, don't forget to stay nerdy, awesome, and marvelous. Excelsior.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan.
Or you can join our Patreon to get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties.
We appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one.
Excelsior.
On today's pop culture news update,